Are we on? Yeah. Well, welcome back to the Tournament of Champions craziness display of all time day here on this Wednesday. I think the hurricane is just affecting the entire country. Jeez. Overall, listen, the entire Dart Hall lost internet just now and came back on. And as soon as we said 3, 2, 1 to go live, I apologize for my terrible opening, but it's because the light flickered in here, and I was like, who touched those? So I don't know what's going on. Is it supposed to storm today? Is that what's happening out there? Like, what's going on? But that being said, we're live here, KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. We apologize as much as we can for the things that we can control and for the things that we can't control. So we apologize for the things that we can't control right now, and that's the internet. But as you can see, like always, we have the best problem solver in the game in Will Stewart. So we got everything taken care of, and we are back in action, ready to go. How about this top 4 battle? On the winner side, one of these teams will be taking on either Cheyenne and Chrissy or Kasha and Danielle. Hunter Smith could become a 3-time back-to-back champion of a women's blind draw, Ryan Mooneyham. That's crazy.
That's pretty darn good. I don't care how you mark that one up. I mean, you are coming here and you are grabbing whatever partner they give you and you are winning. That's a testament to your ability as both a player and a teammate. Jessica Melton has the point lead, has the 19th open. Wants to close down the 17s. Not going to get to go on the first start. Smartly goes back and grabs another 19. And a single mark on the 17s.
All right. Here is Jenny Howd. Jenny, one of our CSI participants, along with Hunter. And Jessica has been in the past. I don't think that she qualified this year just by overall all-star rank list getting qualified. She obviously has the average to be here. So Hunter and Jessica, they knew when they drew each other like it was going to be a good battle. Of course, then they saw Chrissy and Cheyenne and thought, well, it was going to be a good battle. That being said, it still can. Just let these guys know about Gates. Yeah, and reminder everybody, Leonard Gates and Rick Hensey played against Curtis Witherby and
Matt Purdon.
And I can tell you, if you really want to know, if you're really aching to tell, if you really want me to explain it to you,
just tell them.
Curtis and Matt definitely won. They got it done at the end on the Bulls. So they are still inside. And what a huge upset that is. That sends Leonard and Rick Hensey to the one-loss side of the bracket. Therefore, I'm telling you right now, Sugar Shane Johnson and Bob Anderson right now are playing them, and they were like, oh.
What are you doing here?
Okay, great.
Yeah, just a reminder, guys. This is all free content, so I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Calm down a little bit. We're working on it, guys. We're doing our best here. We've had some issues thrown our way, so.
Hey, your support, though, has been tremendous. And listen, we understand that you guys expect the highest of qualities from us because it's USA Darts Productions.
Yeah, but a little ridiculous. Let's be real. Come on.
But we can promise you guys, moving forward in the future, any time that we have issues at any moment in time on our streams, that we are working our butt off to fix everything. And as you can see here, everything's great until the internet decides to just cease to be working again. But you guys are awesome. Live here, KCI Expo Center, Kansas City, Missouri.
Jada wants to mark the trip 18, only manages 2. Melton, opportunity here to get to the 18s. He's got a 65-point lead and still holds the 19s. So good move here.
Jessica
And she's a conservative player.
goes back and drills the triple 19. Big dart there just to kind of keep the separation. And Jenny Howd in this race to 3, top 4 match, got some work to do. Good 3 mark, but here comes Hunter. Hunter finished 3rd in the CSI, the women's CSI. Of course, again, you can see she is literally throwing in front of the defending women's elite finale banner is in view behind her. So you can just see her own face right above her head right there. It's really cool. Those banners are a really, really, really awesome addition this year.
Well, and it reminds you of what happened last year.
Yep.
It gives us reference back to what can be done. We have a new CDI champion, and the one half of it didn't even expect to be in it and was able to get in and won. So it's a testament to what can happen for you guys.
And this is Jada Nesbia. First time looking at Jada. Have liked her darts a lot. She's throwing very well.
Jessica looked to close the 16s.
She's a Sioux Falls, South Dakota player.
Another South Dakotian. Jessica likes to play conservative. Will she go 19s or we'll try to move the 15s on?
She went for the 15s. She did have a higher point lead there. Allowed her to be a little bit more aggressive. And here's Jenny. Big triple on dart 3 for Jenny Howd. And a reminder, this is just one of 8 current events going on out there for the Tournament of Champions.
There is a men's elite, a men's masters, a men's pro, and a men's semi-pro. There's a women's elite, women's masters, women's pro, women's semi-pro. So 4 different finale brackets, all paying top prize money.
Yeah, just for across the first place finishers, across just first place in all 8 of these tournaments that are going on concurrently, the total prize package for getting first place, $91,000, $91,500.
A little bit of money.
And that's just the first place finishers get that money.
Mountain to the bull. There's the double.
One more. And there's a 2-0 lead now for Jessica and Hunter in this race to 3.
Top 4 battle going on. Winner will want to go to play for the queen seat. Hunter Smith and Jessica currently in the driver's seat.
How many of you have been to a tournament where it displays prize pool and it's not anywhere close to, for the entire tournament of multiple days on the weekend, of $91,500? And that's just what's being given away to first place finishers out of these 8 brackets. The men's and women's elite finale, $30,000 apiece. That's $60,000 there. The men's master finale, $10,000 to first place. The women's, $8,000 to first place. The men's pro is $5,000 to first place. The women's pro is $4,000 to first place. The semi-pro is $2,500 for the men and $2,000 for the women. So you could be the lowest, one of the lower level, lowest players at your own location playing in the semi-pro finale. $2,500 is if you win today for the men and $2,000 for the ladies.
Back on their heels, Jada trying to get the 19s to mark.
You know, when you're from Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and you're here, you can at least throw some darts. Big 6 mark from Jada.
Melton to the 18s. Held the ground on the 19s for her partner, Hunter. Took out the game in the previous leg. Fantastic shot to the line.
Your voice is getting all sultry on me.
Sultry. All about that announcer voice. I just get excited to play darts, and I also get excited to announce darts. So when the darts are crazy, I get crazy, and I do apologize. Sometimes I get a little animated back here.
Oh, it's endearing.
You don't see it, but I know what I'm doing. I know that I'm screaming at that monitor. I know that I'm yelling, "Oh my gosh!" when they miss. Jenny to the 19th, only marks 3.
Yeah, they do have the point lead here. This is leg number 3 in a race to 5 or a race to 3. Hunter and Jessica up 2-0 on the scoreboard. You can see that there. And here is Hunter Smith.
Only marks 3. Jada 6 in the last turn. Will she do it again here and take down the 18s? I think she likes horror. I'm not 100%. Her jersey looks like it's got a little bit of slasher film action.
You said horror. Okay, that's good. In the future, Ryan, let's put the extra emphasis on the second syllable of that.
Slasher. Horror films.
I definitely get it
should
now.
have said horror films.
That's good.
Come on,
Way
she's
better.
got Michael Myers and Jason and
Mooney, one of my favorite things about you is that I know every once in a while the entire stream heard what I heard, and so I just have to make sure that everyone knows.
Jessica Melton to the 17th. Back to the match. Only marks 3. You know, you have Boom Goes Dynamite, and I have Back to the Match.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Here is Jenny Howd.
I think most of that's coined because you're all making fun of me and what I do wrong.
Well, it makes it easier for you to say that.
I will work on being a professional commentator and only be boring.
No, don't do that.
Back to the boards.
Jenny Howd, Wisconsinite. Hunter Smith, of course, South Dakotan. We know Jada's from Sioux Falls as well.
Hunter Smith closes the 19. Aggressive shot there after coming off the 17.
And Jessica's a Utahn.
But Jada's had the hot hand. 6.5 currently for the leg. Did not get it to go, but did mark a single 16.
Yeah, let's see what Jessica can do here. This is an opening for Jessica and Hunter, and Jessica can walk through this door. They're on a 3-5 currently. Gazoon type. Single will get the point lead back. Not going to do that, but brings it right back into the fold. And Jenny's going to have to open up the 16s. We'll see how aggressive she plays the 17s. Really aggressively. Law of averages, and Jenny has a good one. So that's going to work out for her. 7-mark win. She absolutely needed it. Back against the wall for the team. You know you have Hunter Smith coming up next. That's going to definitely slam that door shut. If you don't, get out in front. She does exactly that.
We talked about those timing shots. That is a time to 7 mark to force your opponents into the last corner or the bull. And with that, Hunter only marking 2. Jada well out in front. 4.67 for the match. Has been throwing well.
Yeah, she's been throwing great. And she continues to do so. And what a smooth shot she has, too. Big darts from Jada. Jada might be someone we see in that CSI next year. She's definitely one of those players that maybe just didn't even get qualified this year. Melton to the Bulls. Not going to close it down. So, Hunter needs 1. No, not Hunter. Jenny needs 1. Jenny gets 1. We're going to go to a leg number 4 with a 2-1 scoreline in favor of Hunter and Jessica still, with them going first. Loser starts. Does get that accomplished. So let's go.
Good
to
darts.
leg number 4. 2-1 scoreline. Still favoring Hunter and Jessica, especially with them going first now.
Remember, this is a race to 3 to get into the queen seat match next. Only going to mark 2 is Hunter. Opportunity for Jenny to crash down the 20s. Mark it up.
Great darts here from Jenny. Big dart from Jenny. Back against the wall, she's shooting the best that we've seen her in this match. It's like she woke up.
Jessica Melton forced to the 18s. And only marks one. Jada, the leader of the last leg, looks to start this leg. Has the 18s to take down. Can work with the 20s and 19s. And just like that, another 4 mark out of Jada. Closes the 18s at its 18 points. Hunter Smith back on her heels. Squaring up with the bottom of the board.
Great darts here from Hunter. Going to need more of that. Big 7 from Hunter Smith, and she does when she does the shoulder turn, she likes the look. Jenny, if she keeps this up, this is going to go to last leg decider. Looking down at the 17s. Not going to get that job accomplished. Let's see if Jessica can pick it up a little bit. The law of averages says she's going to. And wow, she does. Gets rid of the 20.
I was going to say, mark that 20 gone. Now go back to 17s. I know she plays conservative.
Perfect darts there.
Trips to 17, got rid of the 20, back to 17 to give them a little bit more point lead. Forces Jada into the 19s or 18s.
Yeah, I like the 19s there for the transfer in case she does trip it. Not going to do that right here. Only a 1 mark. Not the right time for that to happen.
I was going to say, does Hunter Smith play aggressive here, or does she mark trip 17 first?
I'm pretty sure she thought that exact same thing in her own head right now before she stepped up to the line.
She got a slight point lead.
17's first. She is going to take a stab. Now she's going to go back. Ideally.
Crossover shot took down 119, but back to 17. Unable to get it to go. Jenny with 19s and 18s to work with. Don't blame me for that.
All right, here's Jessica. A lot of 17s. We'll hit a random sneeze there right next to us.
Jessica Melton trying to get the point lead. Not going to get it going dart 1. Only able to mark 2.
Yeah, so Jada, chance to close the 17s if she wants to take that opportunity. She might point first. I'm going to guess she's going to take the opportunity to try and close. 3 darts in hand, 3 marks needed. You know, Hunter's coming up next, who is just most likely going to 7 mark whatever she decides to do. So now she's going to have to do that on the 16s, which only gives a 64-point extra for Hunter.
Hunter Smith down on points. No new houses. Got to open one. Only going to mark 3. Jenny with the hot hand this leg. 4.33 so far. Lots to work with.
Jenny's going to need to hit that big dart right there. Wow, what a dart.
That is a time shot on dart number 3.
That is a frustration dart for your opponent when that happens. I know because I was frustrated for him and I'm not even playing in the match.
Jeff pushing to the 15s. Needs to mark 4.
Great first dart. She takes a deep breath there for dart 2.
Nope.
Oh, I love this.
Aggressive shot there. Very aggressive.
You do this because you know your partner's Hunter Smith. And she
and
does
just like
it.
that. Boom.
Big darts, and Hunter just goes slight nod.
Okay. All
Like,
right.
yep, that was Beasley. So Jada winning darts here, and for the leg. But there's a lot of pressure on these winning darts.
Going to try to open the bull. Gets it the first or the second one.
Yeah, you got to throw that trip 15. It's almost better to do it on the first dart.
I marked the 15s off, making go for 4-3 on the bull. Now Hunter can change the bull's count right here.
Yeah, Hunter's going to load up the 15s, ideally as much as possible. Yeah, the bare minimum was that.
She's only going to mark 2. Only created 1 bullseye, but it's now a 4 or 3-3 all on the bull.
Mm-hmm. Same exact position they were just in. Double. Would have given a look there for Jenny. Now just goes at the bulls. Jessica, you said she's conservative. That means 15s?
I believe she'll mark 15s right here.
I believe that we're wrong right this second.
Well, she made that aggressive round last round. A 15 would create a bull.
Yep. Great math work there. Just adds an extra bull to it. But this is now a little bit easier here on Jada. Now it's just 2 bulls needed for the trip 15. Needs the double. Not going to get it, so double will get the point lead. You can see it's you gotta laugh so you don't get super upset type of moment. Kaylin looks like she has to go to the bathroom in the background there. All right, figured that out. No, she's just looking at the format that's on the table. Hunter Smith, 2 bowls needed
For the win.
to get to the queen seat match, and she's going to do just that. Hunter Smith in another queen seat match in the Elite Women's Finale, where she just lives every year. Once a year. It's her home away from home. So, Hunter and her partner take it down there, Jessica. We head on over to Bob Anderson and Curtis Witherby. And Sugar Shane Johnson and Matt Perdon. And they are on opposite teams of each other in the way that I just said that.
This is a top 4 match on the winner's side. Game number 3.
Yeah, this to get to the king seat match. Bob and Shane up 2-0 on Curtis and Matt.
Shane Johnson being stellar, shooting a 7, but behind in points.
Look at this from Sugar. That's how you put pressure on your opponent.
Swap out the 15s, added the 3 bulls.
This is, hey, I'm going to ask you a question, Curtis. Can you hit 3 bulls? Because if you can't, Bob's going to be up next. And Bob's hitting 2. Rockford, Illinois. And he does hit 2.
Curtis
Hit
says,
3.
I heard you, and guess what? Here they are.
Mission accomplished. 2-1 scoreline. Still in favor of the Wisconsinite team.
Anderson and Johnson will start the leg. It is a loser start. Not going to be happy with 1 or 2. The way they're lying, he's going to make some adjustments. He wants to try to get in that triple. Only manages to get it closed. Witherby on the 19s. Marks 4. An aggressive shot on the 20. Doesn't get it to go, but they do have the house. They do have the point lead. Here's Sugar Shane.
Ah, sugar, sugar. He's so sweet. Nice 6 mark from Sugar. Matt Perdon. Purdy. Only 3.
Bob Anderson with the high ground. Can look at the 19s.
Great first start from Bob. He's not going to Maloney it up because he's a respectable human being. Bob goes at the triple there on dart 3. 5 marks it. Curtis, an opportunity here, leg number 4. And you're going to see Bob and Shane can be more aggressive on trying to close and do that stuff. Being up 2-1 definitely helps that. Going first in this leg, they're not going to want to go to a last leg decider.
Curtis marks 5, but still didn't get the point lead. 1 dart needed for the 19s to go away. Johnson will look the 20s first.
You can see the Dutch Dragon in the background, Jules Van Dongen. 10 minutes from his hometown, well, where he resides in Parkville.
If that.
Here's Matt. Would have liked more than 3, but he'll take the 3. That being said, advantage, Bob and Sugar. Major advantage, Bob and Sugar, and boom goes the Wisconsinite for Bob Anderson. Now, you talk about comfortability and all that stuff. Bob Anderson, Sugar Shane Johnson are going to be very comfortable throwing together. I don't know if they've ever done it before, but both being Wisconsinites and kind of in that same community aspect of things, I guarantee you that they were very excited when they drew each other's partners.
The winner of this one will take on either Johnny Smith, Ryan Sofa, or Johnny Lackey and Tyler Hinsey. That's your other top 4 match being battled on as we speak.
How about them apples? The lesser-known Wisconsinite and Houston team of Ryan Sofa and Cal. Taking on the short-handed team of Johnny Lackey and Tyler Hinsey.
.261 plays 300. Bob Anderson, last time up, White Horse, can get rid of the 15s here and go to the bull.
I know we just pointed out Jules in the background. The Dutch Dragon is out of this tournament. Losing out to Derek Hinkle and Dale Hamilton. And that's crazy because Jules had Eric Ludke as a partner. Ludke's a good player.
That just shows you what this tournament does. This
Oh, yeah,
tournament is
100%.
not as easy to win as you think when you put 2 top players together. We've seen that, and they've already been moved to the losers bracket. It's who meshes. It's team dynamics.
Team I mentioned briefly earlier, Lee Jones, Sweet Fisher, still rolling in the one-loss side of the bracket. But that'll do it for us. Sugar Shane Johnson and Bob Anderson are sitting to play in the king seat for an opportunity to have the best chance at $5,000 plus $10,000 to make $15,000 apiece.
That's a lot of money.
Yes, it is. And we know how much, how impressive it was, how I saved that for myself.
You did save it.
Yep.
1 bull away. Prisbull.
Yeah, Kasha and Danielle. We'll get a scoreline when we have a scoreline. It is it's game 3, so it's going to be 2-1 now.
But who's got
Kasha
the 2
and Danielle.
who's got the 1?
Well, it'll be Kasha and Danielle probably. Well, actually, we don't know that.
We don't know.
Based on those averages, though, it's Kasha and Danielle. I'm kidding. 2-1 now. 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 It's definitely
It's
two
Cheyenne and Chrissy.
Yep, 2-1.
And Cheyenne and Chrissy will start this one here. So 2-1.
I'm pretty sure Kasha asked, "Can we go first again?" Which is why Chrissy said no. Yep. And Chrissy Grimmel's not going to be happy about the fact that she shot lower than both of her opponents in the last leg. And here's Danielle. Danielle going first for her and Kasha. That's all I need to know that Danielle's a great dart player. And you see it right there. Big 7-mark start.
Daniela Pete Smith from my area, Team Kenny and participant from the Joplin area. We know Kasha Prisbo from over the years, and, of course, we know their opponents real well.
Yep. So tell me about Danielle in that community.
Originally from New York, moved to Joplin area. Has been playing darts in our systems down there for the last 3 years.
And as far as like player goes, you go to a blind draw.
I've won a blind draw with her.
You draw Danielle. You're set.
Yep.
As far as females go in that dart community, where's that ranking there?
One of the top.
One of the top.
One of the top.
Well, we can see that right here.
She's carrying the highest soft tip averages. She was pretty close to the CSI and event.
Would she have been qualified for it All-Star rank list and all that?
She was close.
Okay.
She was actually on that 33rd, 34th, 35
Okay.
area. Only going to get it one.
Yep.
Cheyenne Richards opening with the 5. Has opportunities with the high house and can take down the 18s.
Yeah, the Blonde Swan from Houston, Texas area.
Now, before I say anything, and you make fun of how I'd say it, she did Las Vegas Open. Danielle did. She did win the trip out there, and in her first match in the WDF, gold was against Hedman.
You're not going to try?
No, I'm not going to try. And played her well. She did play her well. Dita Hedman. I don't want to get in trouble again because y'all make fun of my English names with my Ozakian accent.
Oh, it has nothing to do with the accent.
It has everything to do
A
with the
mispronunciation is a mispronunciation. Okay, Ryan?
accent. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm doing my best here. Kasha Brisbane 4 on the 18s, down 131 to 260.
Yeah, you can't be like Kasha Prizibol and be like, oh, it's just my Ozarkian accent.
Yeah, it's Prisbal. I've worked hard on this.
Fair.
To be fair, I've coined
To be
back
fair.
to the match to get you off my back.
Well, let's get back to the match here. Chrissy Grimmel, 129-point lead. Going to just attack. Points, I guess. Double. She stayed on the treble because, reasonable human being. 5 mark for Grimmel. And this is exactly what the team of Cheyenne and Chrissy can do at any time, right? Throwing a 4 and a 5-3-3 together. And they can do that over multiple legs in a single match. You just got to really take advantage of those times where they're not doing that.
203 playing 320. High ground and a needle single 18 to close. Man, they are not going to lay off them points.
No,
They are
not.
going to hammer it down.
Hamadana. Kasha and Danielle not in an ideal situation, and I think that they know that themselves. As Kasha's, I think, pointing that out.
Yep, I'll take the double
Yeah,
17.
you can tell how animated Kasha is as a player and as a person.
Grimmel just need 3. She got 3. LaPete Smith to the 15s or 16s. Has to work the corners.
Good treble, but 4 marks not good enough. We can be nice to everyone, but eventually we get to a point where it's just not good enough for when you're playing against Cheyenne and Chrissy.
Well,
And you know what they're thinking? It's not good enough.
Yeah. Cheyenne and Chrissy are also leading on that triple, and they are not afraid to point you
Yeah.
hard.
Yeah, to say the least. And it's the highest ground.
They've led with that trip
Yep.
20, and they've pushed them. I mean,
Well, Chrissy has. Chrissy has no problem being the person to be like, I'm just going to get up 200 points because we're not losing this leg. And just moving on from that. But this, for a spot in the queen seat.
as you can see, the room behind us is filling up. People watching these matches.
Sugar Shane Johnson and Bobby Anderson did defeat Purdy and Curtis. In case everyone is, it looks like the chat is still asking that question.
The 15s are gone in a single bull.
Or I'm just not on the right one. Use take 2. It's me, not you. Danielle only gets 1 bull there. Chrissy needs 2. Or Cheyenne needs 2. This to get to the queen seat. And she does that in dart 1. And the favorites are right where they should be. They will be playing for the queen seat spot next. The men's king seat set. Bob Anderson, Sugar Shane Johnson, just kidding, as Johnny and Tyler and Cal and Ryan are still playing out there on 1F, which is Johnny and Tyler 1. Looks like Johnny and Tyler 1, but we do not have that confirmed until we have it confirmed. But we're pretty sure it's confirmed. And look at this beautiful jersey.
Which one? The Super Dart ones?
Yeah, the one that Miss Lori Murphy's wearing. Boom goes the Tournament of Champions. And here is someone that we're seeing for the very first time this weekend that we're pretty used to seeing. That's Abby Spot. She is a dart player that if you follow women's darts and soft tip darts in North America, she needs no introduction. And there's Danielle Bauman. Danielle's playing with Laurie. And Cece Thorne is Abby's partner. Cece, another good shot, underrated shot. But this is the last chance bracket, race to 1 here for both these teams.
She's going to be aggressive and get the 20.
That was a big first start.
She's going to look at the 17s.
And I watched their first match out there on the floor before we went live as I was walking through, and it just seemed like Abby and Cece in first leg were not really kind of on the same page. In leg 2, they started talking and communicating with each other about what to shoot at. And since then, the team dynamic has been much better overall. And I know that relaxes both players when they just start talking out stuff and finding out that they're on the same page.
Yeah, that's what we just talked about all through the stream, and we did on our openers. The team will win. The individual player will be knocked out.
Big 5 mark from Spot. They are off and running here in this 1 leg duel. And again, we've talked about many times the 16s and the 15s are the hardest to adjust on because it's weight and direction that you have to have pretty spot on to hit even a single of the number.
Exactly. Cece Thorne can trip the 16 here, but she's going to stay on that points. She opens with points and then goes right back to the points.
And you know why they're doing this? Like pointing all this up? You can't lose with more points than your opponent. It doesn't matter if it goes to 20-20 on the round out. You're not going to lose with more points than your opponent.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a race to 1, Ryan. And you
You
have
lose,
Lori.
you go home.
You have Lori and Danielle on the opposing team that can do that at any time.
Abby Spot looking to close the 16. Does manage to use 3, but they've got a 128-point lead.
Yeah, Abby is a double shooter in cricket. Maybe one of her least likable qualities. Cece for the win. Needs 3.
Oh, trip 20 for more points. Adds another 20 at the 200-point overkill. Lori Murphy, a lot of bulls needed. Abby Spot, 3 bulls for the win.
Of course, she goes double bull. And Scott gets it accomplished for her team.
Abby Spot moving on.
So they keep rolling in the 2-loss side of the bracket, and that'll do it for Danielle and Laurie. And it looks like we are just waiting for the start of this matchup right here. Jessica Melton. Hunter Smith. Chrissy Grimwell, Shine Richards. What were you saying? Oh. All right, well, so, oh boy. Well, that's going to make one lucky lady very upset and one lucky lady very happy. I feel like I just got kissed by Sugar Shane Johnson. And then Leonard realized that he couldn't top that, so he stopped.
So it looks like we'll have both hill matches coming on 1C and 1G. The ladies, of course, are on our right side of the room, and the men are on the left. So that's how we'll continue out the coverage for the rest of the day.
And I can tell you that these two teams are not going to play each other right now.
No, not
so
Leonard.
They're just warming up.
It's Bob and Sugar taking on the team of Johnny Lackey and Tyler Hinsey.
Yeah, so do you want to take a short ad break while we wait for them to start?
We can. It looks like the ladies may be getting underway here shortly, but we can do that.
Okay. Well, as soon as it gets started, guys, we're going to be right back to bring you all that coverage. So don't go anywhere. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham back with more action from the tournament champions right after this. At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse Gore at the right time.
He's gotta shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on them. He only needs 2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more.
And he gets it done.
Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1 world champion. Incredible stuff.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside because you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Well, welcome back, everyone. We are back underway here, and this time it's for your queen seat of the Women's Elite Finale. Let's get some board sounds on here. William Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham on the mic for this one. Hope you're ready for a thriller as we get a 7 mark right off the back from Jessica Melton.
This will be right out of the gate with a race to 4 to take the hill. Melton and Hunter have already secured their spots here with the win 3-1. And then Gremmel and Richards also 3-1 winner.
There we go. We'll put up our scoreboard here. Make sure we're right on the race to 4. Yes, we are. We race to 4 on both sides, the men's and the women's. Looks like Tyler Hinsey, Johnny Lackey, Bob Anderson, and Sugar Shane Johnson are just getting cued in to start. So we'll keep an eye on both matches and give you what we can. But right now, we'll focus on the ladies as Hunter Smith tries to go for a three-peat in this finale bracket.
How fantastic would that be, knowing that when you show up to the TOC, yeah, you pretty much win. And wanting to win is Melton.
Yeah, a few years back, it was, oops, sorry. It looks like the board's not cued in right. Let me go ahead and get that for you. Sorry. Yeah, there we go. Hop on over. Yeah, it looks like for the ladies here, you know, of course, we've got, why is it doing that? Why is the scoreboard messed up too? Sorry, got that, guys. Sean sent me in a panic as he's like, hey, can you take me over for a second? I guess, as I do everything under the sun to try to get everything working. No, but Cheyenne and Chrissy, of course, your favorites here in this bracket. But yeah, Hunter being able to do what she's been doing. She had Abby Spot in the first year, and then the next year she had Ashley Shepard to win the title here in this women's elite bracket. Pretty impressive.
Jessica Melton doing what Jessica Melton does. It's got her and Hunter out front. Grumble to the 15s. Does mark 17s. But Jess on the attack.
There we go.
Point lead and 2 houses.
Yeah, good advantage here for Jessica and Hunter. And you can see Cheyenne doing her typical, just dancing, having a good time back there, trying to stay loose, trying to stay relaxed. You know me, Mooney. I'm in the same mindset as her. Just kind of have a moment of where you just forget about the match that you're in and just kind of loosen up, per se.
Well, this is leg number 1 of 7. So we will see momentum shifts. We will see game legs go back and forth. Who's going to be the heavyweight to take it to the hill and then go wait in the finale?
Well, of course, on paper, everyone, circles Cheyenne and Chrissy. That was the talk of Facebook last night after looking at some posts and what have you. Everybody, of course, picking those two to win the title here, but we mentioned it in the pregame. You have to mesh as a team, and we know that Cheyenne's got a lot of respect for Chrissy in her interview for the women's CSI. She mentioned she's the queen. Of course, when you're a 4-time champion in the CSI, yeah, you can consider yourself that. So,
Grandma only marks 1. Melton has been the red-hot player this leg.
well, she's going to continue here, it looks like, as 1, 2, 3 needed to win the leg and make this 1-0. Remind me, do you know where Melton is out of? I can't recall off the top of my head.
I'll get it for you.
Something tells me Iowa, but I don't think that's right. It's a hat trick from Cheyenne. But Hunter needing just the one here to get the job done, 1-0. At least in that first leg.
Jessica Melton, Western Washington Dart League.
Wow, I was way off.
WWDL.
So I wonder who I'm thinking of from Iowa then.
Chrissy Grimmel, double bull here, gives the look. She can get the point lead. Someone says she's from Utah.
Okay.
It just says WWDL. I'm assuming that. I thought that was Western Washington Dart League.
WWDL is Western Washington Dart League, but maybe she just participates in a few events up there.
Who knows? Melton for the bull. And that's the game. We don't actually get into that area. And I know that area of the country on the west coast and up in the Idaho and Wyoming and Montana, they have big events too. We just never been up there for streaming.
Yeah, a lot of people are calling us out there for Utah, so she's definitely got a good support system in the chat.
All right, loser goes leg 2. Grimmel needs
Gristle.
Should tell her I said that. Chrissy Grimmel, Gristle, a.k.a. the Kraken. Gristle the Kraken marks 3. Back to the match, folks. Salt Lake plays a participation vendor to qualify, so
Yeah.
that's good. That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
awesome to hear because we're learning as we grow with this PPD platform. We get more and more faces in here. We get more and more talent in here.
Well, that's why I
We're
was
featuring different people.
We've streamed so many individuals nowadays. I mean, that's the only reason I said I believe she was from Iowa, but I wasn't certain. So I made sure to check myself before I wrecked myself there to give me an opportunity to get out of it.
And boy, were you way off.
Well, I said I believe Iowa.
Melton on the 19s. Hammer time with 4. Chrissy Grimmel up next.
Take a stab here at the 20s and then go down. Triple. Hello.
Not going to get it to go with the window.
How about that one? You don't see that often from Chrissy Grimmel. As this opens the door for Hunter to close out the 20s. She wants to collect on the 19s first, and once again, a round of,
Not much.
yeah.
And Richards marks 5, 140 to 57. Melton has the 19s. Not going to do that there, but still marks 4. A Kraken on the attack. So she looked down at the scoreboard and she's like, I am not going to that 19.
Yeah, I think that's the smart play to stay up on the 20s. Just expand this lead to 127. That forces Hunter to throw all her darts at the 19s, and you can see there kind of a little hiccup.
Not going to get it done with 2. Richards on the attack. Smartly moves back up to the 20. Didn't get that second 19 to mark.
Even the triple isn't a value here. She'll still be down.
Only mark 2. 280 plays 209. Chrissy with the 20s. Can close the 20 or the 19s here.
Over on the men's matchup, it looks like Johnny and Tyler grab the first leg. There's a 1-0 score line over there. We're keeping an eye. If something potentially happens, we'll jump on over. But for right now, our main focus will be on this ladies' matchup.
Run around the board goes Grimmel. Takes down the 19s, adds the 18, forces Hunter back to the 17s. Only going to mark 1. Richards on the attack. Trip 17 double bull leaves her opponent the corner shots with a single bull to finish.
Oh, beautiful 7. Slides that last one in there. 4-2-5 for her currently. Hunter only throwing a 1-5. She's got to help her partner out a little bit here.
102 on the turn. 402 playing 273. Smith back on the 16s. She goes ahead and moves over and grabs the 15. That is a good move. She have a little bit of territory to work.
Just a couple houses to try to use up if you need to, and here you go.
Richards missed on the 16. Only added a 15. Wanted to go ahead and close the bull. It did not go.
So it's a opportunity, but you got to collect on all.
402 plays 337. Grimmel. 3 houses. Point lead. Can close down and attack the bull. He's going to play a little bit of conservative, give it right back to Richards. Hunter Smith is going to require a lot to get to look at a different segment.
Yeah, once again, needing all of her darts in that 16 or 15 bed to really gather somewhat of a point lead, and probably going to hurt Cheyenne coming up. At least get the bull here. Or that.
Well, so she didn't get to go that 16s, so she went back and put her 20 points up. Her and Chrissy are going to stay out in front. As long as they got 3 houses, they're going to stay out in front.
You got to make this 1-1. You don't want to find yourself in a 2-0 deficit, although it's looking promising for 1-1. Once again, folks, thanks for joining us here. Finale.
2 on the 16, triple the 15, still back in points. Richards has been a little slow this leg. Taking her time, settling in. Does manage 4, but the look tells the tale. Not real happy with right now how things are going.
Well, I can tell you, folks, if you can see in the background, a lot of individuals coming into the room to see where this one's going to end up. Numerous faces already out of these events, too, on both the women's and men's side, as we are cruising and bruising here. 1 o'clock local time. Man, it's we prep to be at this thing, and all of a sudden it comes and goes so dang quick, don't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 5 days of intense action, and it's all going to come down to the final dart.
Yep.
It always does.
Yep. And a reminder, folks, we have some great content coming out here. Some interviews, some extra footage we've been working on in the evenings for you all. So we got a lot of stuff coming your way.
Rachel's still not performing her best. Is playing team player here. Does get the point lead and takes down the 16s. Pushes them to the 200-point overkill.
I'm sorry, but did you just say Rachel?
No, I said Richards.
You definitely said Rachel.
I said Richards. I said Richards.
Rachel.
Richards. No, Richards. Oh, my Lord, I swear.
Day
5. Day 5.
5 days.
And bag and a half of Jolly Ranchers and energy drinks. And I'm still going strong at 50 years old. Back to the match. Grandma needs 2 15s and a bull to take the leg. All right, so I did say Rachel. They all said it. Crap. And the bullseye. Game shot. Thanks a lot, streamers. Thanks a lot, chatters. I needed some defense here. No, you let Will win that one. 1-1 scoreline, ladies.
Oh,
Elite Queen Seat match.
Yeah, we'll just pop on in here just real quick.
No wonder Sean took a break. All right, over to the men's.
We just wanted to take a look here as this leg finishes up. 1-0 in favor of Johnny and Tyler. As we'll just kind of stay here for a moment, see where this one ends up. Before heading right on back. Try to give you as much coverage as both matches as we possibly can. Sugar Shane Johnson, Bob Anderson, quite the team. We picked that out as a one to watch. I did speak with Johnny Lackey. He kind of got in a little bit late to this tournament, only a day or two ago.
So he was invited to the other main events, but he did not take his spots, other commitments. But he did come in for the elite finale, and you're seeing that coming in late with the fresh arm could be propelling him to the finale with Tyler Hensey. But right now we are heating the action. Anderson 7-14 has the 16s and 15s.
This is a critical moment. That was needed. But you can still see it's a tied-up scoreline. And this is the reason why we jumped into this match real quick, because this could potentially be a 2-0 in favor of Johnny and Tyler, or we go 1-1 off this leg. We're going to find out. Tough dart for Tyler in the first. Got to recover. Ooh.
Only manages 2.
Not ideal.
Sugar Shane Johnson can triple, can close.
Brian asking, when's the men's elite finals with Gates and Hinsey as a team? Well, buddy, they're in the loser side. So this is your hill match for the men's elite. One of these teams will be guaranteed a great chunk of money, either first or second place.
Mm-hmm.
As I do want to just take a look here and see if we can find. Oh, my. Oh, okay.
Are they still on the one-loss side, or are they in the?
They are. So they're playing Daryl and Steve right now. They're playing Daryl Cortez, Steve Hilger.
Ooh, that's a tough team.
On the one-loss side. Yeah, that Ram Guevara, Robert Pratt teams could be dangerous too, considering they're both Houstonians, right? That is Bobby Pratt.
Yep.
Yep.
That is Star City Amusement.
Just to let you know that women's matchup is still battling out on 20s and 19s, so we're good to at least see where this leg finishes up.
Hinsey with 2 houses. Down 10 points. Looked at the 16s. Only got marked 1. Goes back to the 19s. Grabs 2. Johnson still working the corners. Will he take a look? There he goes another round on the 15s again. He's been marking them both. 10:37 plays 9:56 in points.
I think Sugar was a little excited to get Bob as a partner today, knowing that he's had a little strugglesome moments in this year's contest. Last year I think he finished in a 3rd or 4th place finish in the CSI.
Anderson going to take a stab, only marked 1. Yeah, now he'll go back to points. Playing team right here. Moved over before he can grab the 15s. Oh, he pulls it underneath. Hinsey on the attack. And Tyler Hinsey on the 19s. Moves over and takes down the 16s. 57 points, but then added the other 19 and then gets rid of that 16.
So the 15s are still up for grabs here. They're going to have to hammer hard. Or take your shot at the big 6 mark.
Wow, that's an aggressive move that worked.
Wow. Big stuff from Sugar Shane Johnson as they're looking to tie this scoreline up 1-1.
Oh, not going to get it to go on the bull. Just try to get rid of on the sweep for the 15s. Only marks the 1. Anderson. 3 bulls needed. Has the 15s to still point. He's got a 12-point advantage, so a single 15 would add a bull.
Just hat trick this and be done with it. There you go. 1-1 in our men's elite finale king seat matchup. So we head right back on over to the ladies here. Still tied up on the score line. Still our 3rd leg here. So we haven't missed much other than a heavy point battle.
Richard pulls down to the 17s. Just adds a few points. But Hunter Smith's got that 18 to work with.
You go, Chip, asking what part of the U.S. is Stowe Bunce from. He is from the Virginia
Beach.
Virginia Beach area. So congrats to him on making it to Saturday's final at the Modus Super Series. So he won the group this morning. Oh, beautiful stuff from Chrissy.
I was going to say Chrissy's on the attack and release the Kraken and take down another big 7. What a timing shot there.
Man, we've seen a ton of 7s today.
That is correct. Jessica Melton, 16s or 15s, down in points. And she is not afraid to load it up. There's the big 9. Big 9.
Yeah, good stuff for her. Keeping him neck and neck with Cheyenne and Chrissy, but take the look here if you're Cheyenne or stay. She elects to stay for 5:08, a 7 mark there from Cheyenne.
5:08, please, 372. Hunter Smith back on the 16s. Melton goes 9, Hunter goes 7 on that 16s. But Gremmel and Richards keeping him down.
Yeah, but what a good back and forth here. I mean, we told you we were seeing a lot of 7s, and there's prime example. As I get another big 7 mark on the men's side, too, as it looks like.
Melton back on the 16s. Down 2 houses. Only going to mark 4. We know Richards, she likes to point early. And another 5 mark on the 17s. Playing team concept with Chrissy, giving it right back to her. Smith and Melton have been heavy on the 16s, holding their own.
Really needs a triple. Yeah, can't find it.
Takes a shot at 17, doesn't get it to go, pulls in.
Yeah, just try to get rid of one of those houses. But the problem there is the 19s are still open. So either way you look at it, you hit the big trip 16, you're still down to points. You take away that wedge. She's probably right. The wedge is probably the better option there. Just go ahead and get rid of it. But
oh, Melton not going to get to go on dart 1. Needs a triple. Goes and elects to go ahead and gets rid of the 17. Now we know Cheyenne has been heavy on the points early.
maybe one more for good measure.
And she'll take it down now.
Yeah, I mean, all she needs is 3 fats. She's fine. So 1, 2, 3 gets her task done as they can move on to the 15s and bowls to try to make this a 2-1 scoreline in their favor. Reminder, race to 4, as you can see there on our scoreboard for the hill.
Hunter Smith not going to be happy. Only marks the 1. Melton to the bull. Down quite a bit. Oh, not going to get the hat trick to fall. Richards on the attack. Oh, she got it to pull down. She'll look to go. Nope. Yep, she'll look to point. You just, with her eyes, I just couldn't tell if she's going to stay on that bull. But the way that second dart was lowing, she went ahead and said, we let you to go for the 15. She left the window, but no harm done.
Interesting
Kind of interesting.
What do you think?
Well, you and I got quiet. We got watching the screen. Like, yeah.
Well, I was wondering if she might just go ahead and kill shot the 19s there, but yeah, with Chrissy coming up behind you, you kind of know in the back of your head,
Yeah.
she's taking it out. Look at those averages: 4.0, 3.0, 3.13, 3.22. Yes, it could have been a little bit better, but pretty tight knit. As Chrissy and Cheyenne take us to 2-1.
Ooh, opening on the 20s, not going to go. I would be really afraid to leave that thing wide open for Chrissy Grimmel. And right there kind of proves. Wow, big 7. Opening 2, backed up by the 7 on the 20s. Melton to the 19s.
Steve saying no offense to the women, but why are we watching that hill match? Well, both are hill matches. So
We've been going back and forth.
we're trying to go back and forth the best we can here, as it's 1-1 still on the other score line. 2-1 here in this one. So we're trying to play the game of out in front on the ladies' side and then dabbling in with the men when we can. So trying to give you as much action as we can without going split screen and causing some chaos for people on cell phones and stuff. A little bit easier on the YouTube front to do that. But
Yep. Hunter Smith on the 19s.
Tim's saying, am I the only one who thinks calling wedges houses is weird? Yeah. No, I'm just kidding.
Every part of the country's got different sayings
Yep.
on what they call their segments. If where you're from is wedges, where I'm from, we call it, you got 2 houses, man. You need to work with that.
Yeah. Or like the chips, the breakfast, that kind
Yeah,
of thing.
I mean, come
26. Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's the old Philly legend here. He's just like, man, what?
What's the difference between pop and soda? We call
True.
it pop where I'm from.
Potato, potato.
Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. All right, back to the match. 95's played 197. Jessica's got the 19 wedge.
I'll tell you what, though. On the men's side, I got to do it. We're just going to hop in here because this is a intense moment here. Sugar Shane does take a little bit. Look at these score lines. 586, 486, 643, 629. 1,100 points apiece.
They are battling.
So that's a 2-1 score line for Bob and Shane there in that one. As we will go back over real quick to see how this one ends up as a 3-1. We'll definitely go into the men's and kind of take a chance there. Melissa says difference between pop and soda. Spelling. That's good. You know, some people call everything Coke too. Have you heard that? That's kind of
My grandmother was always saying, I need to go get a Coke, and she sends us up with a Dr. Pepper. I'm like, that's not a Coke.
That's not a Coke. Aw, great hit. Beautiful stuff from Jessica Melton. Trying to make this 2-2. I'm telling you, folks, if you're at work, tell the boss, sorry, I've got to go, or just continue what you're doing, watching this bad boy. Because we're going to have some entertainment throughout the duration of our remaining coverage. I would assume 4 o'clock. Maybe 5 is when we end here.
Gremmel over the 16s, down in points. Trying to get control of the leg. Only going to manage 4. But Melton, high flying in this leg.
Wow, viewership is unreal right now. You guys are mad. Wednesday afternoon, and everybody's joining us. That is nuts. We love it. Oh, it's a lot. It's like 1,500 right now.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
It's been 1,500 all morning.
Yeah.
Watching from my front end loader at the job site. Nothing like a little heavy equipment. That's the best one. People are sitting at their desk and it's like, nah, I'm in the front end loader, just taking down some territory. Richard not doing much there. Hunter Smith can damage that 18 with the trip 16. She will get rid of that 18. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Got her backwards. My goal was to damage the 18 so she could go after the 16.
Yep.
Got myself mixed up on day 5.
What can Chrissy do? Down by a little bit here. A triple, and she'll take a shot. She's thinking about it. Look at those eyes. Oh, she stays. I was thinking for sure she'd go ahead and take the look.
I really did too. But then again, Melton, she could have been looking at Melton's score line, and she's like, yeah, Melton's right behind me. She's been on fire. That's the other thing. People don't. You got to think about who's coming behind you. If I only leave this thing a single, what damage can they do? And 48 points was good damage for Chrissy because she keeps them out in front with her partner Richard behind her.
Goes ahead and closes the door on those 18s. Back to points with the last.
Oh, no mark on the 15. Goes ahead and moves over. Tries to get rid of the 16. Only a single mark. Grandma, we know that she likes to open up the points.
Beautiful. Beautiful. You can see that last start, she fell into it, meaning she's liking the way she's feeling right now. Obviously in a groove. As no matter what, after this leg, we are going to head to the men's. It is a 3-1 scoreline now for Bob and Shane.
Well, that's a turn of events.
Yes. So I'll at least see what could potentially happen there. This will be looking more promising for 3-1 in favor of Cheyenne and Chrissy.
Forced into the 15s. Smith's going to have to get it to Mark. She's only got 2.
Yeah, that simply is not going to do. Chrissy's going to come up here, close the door on the 15s. Take a shot at the win. And she
Did you see
hammers
that
it
head turn?
in.
Did you see that quick head turn? Like game shot, baby. Grimmel and Richards will move.
What a fantastic shot from Chrissy Grimmel to win the leg and make this 3-1. All right, just as we planned it, we're going to go over to the men's matchup. This is a same scoreline, 3-1 here in favor of Sugar Shane Johnson and Bob Anderson. Tyler Hensley needing to do a little work here.
Hensley only marks 2. He will stay there. Not going to get it done with 3. Opportunity here for Bob Evans or Bob Anderson.
Bob Evans. You're thinking sausage, my guy.
I'm getting tired. Bob Anderson.
This guy's thinking food already, everybody.
Oh, my Lord.
Get
Back
this-
to the match.
Get this guy some lunch.
Back to the match. I'm getting tired.
Oh, that's cold.
You guys got me on the mic 10 hours a day, 5 days in a row.
Bob Evans.
Yesterday was 11 hours. All right, Lackey on the 20s. Not able to get the 19s to go, but did get the point lead. Sugar Shane, trip 19, closes the 20, back to the 19s. Tyler's going to have to get that work done on that 18.
Got some supporters in the YouTube chat telling everybody to like and follow. Yeah, definitely do so. We just reached the 34K followers mark on Facebook. That was just
Too shabby.
yesterday. So thank you, folks, for joining us along for this ride. It's been a good one. We look forward to continuing it.
Mr. Hudzik, I am sorry, but yeah, Rachel, Ryan, and now I'm sorry. I got to get back to the match. You get. I ain't gonna take it. It's just the way it is. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Back to the 18s goes Lackey.
I did throw that bracket link in the chat for you folks, so that'll take you on over to both the women's, men's, and the rest of the brackets for today's coverage.
Sugar Shane Johnson.
Oh, beautiful start. Now can kill shot the 18s, and one hole from the big 16 as well, as Sugar Shane Johnson and Bob Anderson look to grab the king seat here with a 4-1 win.
Hensey's going to try to battle back. He just marks 5 on the 16s. Advantage Anderson. Got the point lead. Got the 17s. Hudzik, he's home at the daycare kids watching darts. He's got a bunch of 3- and 4-year-olds in the front room watching darts with him, I bet.
Love it. Get the kiddos involved.
Oh, boom. There goes 2 16s and the trip 15 off the board.
I think I can successfully say they have grabbed this king seat as Bob Anderson looks to double dip on the finale.
Well, Lackey's not going to go away quietly.
I guess I can't say that.
Double bull, trip 16, only marked the 15s.
He looks for the CDI win last year and then the finale win this year. There we go.
Oh, and he misses. There's enough opportunity here, darts in hand.
Well, on the other front, Jessica and Hunter just put in a spectacular leg, and it is now 3-2 over there.
Woo! They are definitely playing their heel matches. Anderson for the win.
There you go. They have grabbed the hill. So we're going to head right on over to the women's matchup. Once again, 3-2 scoreline here after a spectacular leg from Hunter and Jessica.
Melton with the 19s. Ooh, not going to get it to go on dart 1 or 2. Needs to mark dart 3. And just like that, only a single.
Leonard Gates, Rick Hinsey continue to go on the losers or one loss side. Daryl and Steve down to the last chance bracket. It's just a little update from the field. We are already into that 11th, 12th position on one side.
Richard wants to close the 19, pulls low. Back to the 20, just grab that triple. One on the change-up shot to the top of the board. Unable to get it to go.
Gotta find a wedge and open it here on the 18s. Needs the triple.
Ooh, nice close there.
That'll work.
That'll work. I mean, that's an aggressive move with Chrissy coming right behind you. But it makes Chrissy have to open the new house. And that shot was a great shot because now Hunter could lay that 18 a triple, triple, triple and really change the dynamics of this lake fast.
Can she do it? Oh.
Yeah, look at that face.
She's got to be disappointed in that one.
As I say, get rid of the 18s. 17s or 15s. You do like the 15s. Well, Melton.
Oh, Mooney, we'll do this here in just a moment because this is just amazing to see here in this streaming room. Check this out, buddy.
I thought Melton would move to the 15s. There's a lot of folks in there.
Look at all the people here. Packed bleachers, ready for this one.
Grandma gets the 15 to close. Needs to mark it up for points. Wow. Normally she's a heavy on that triple for the 15, but she went ahead and took the aggressive shot. Door still open for Smith.
Oh, what a time to do it. What a time to do this. Trying to come back from 2 legs down to tie us up here in this scoreline. And force a last leg decider for the seat.
Only going to mark 3. Melton took an opportunity at the 15th last round, excuse me. Will she do it again? She does got 52 points on her side. Oh, there we go. Can she make it 9?
Oh!
And that is a time 9 like we always talk about. Trip 17, trip 15, trip 16, and that's a 9.
Huge darts from Melton to almost lock in a 3-3 here.
Wow. That is a monster shot out of Jessica Melton. 303 to 225. Hunter Smith can close the game out here with 3 bulls.
They're coming for you, Ryan.
Yeah, I heard that.
Had a couple sirens in the background, so I wanted to make sure Ryan knew.
Wasn't the ambulance sirens, thank God. Richard's not going to get it to go with the second dart. Only manages the 1.
All right. 1, 2, 3 for 3-3. Oh. She might be abandoning.
She's up 70.
Yeah.
She drops down. 17 points, adds another bullseye. There's 5 bullseyes. Gives them the point lead. They're not going to go away quietly. Wow, only manages
This
single
is
17.
a difficult position now because Cheyenne's going to get a shot at this 16. Here we go. And
Game shot. Holy cow. Talk about a change. Melton hammers the big 9,
that
but Richards and Grimmel survive and take the queen seat.
wow, what a turn there, Ryan. I mean,
5 bulls
and look
followed by
at
the 5 mark.
look at Hunter
Wow.
right now. Look at Hunter. Hunter knows it. I mean, the confidence is kind of struck here for Hunter and Jessica after they should. Let's 100% frank. They should have won that leg.
Holy cow.
That's just goes to show you, folks. They had their chances and unfortunately didn't go. Your queen seat holders, Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel, as we work our way into the next matchup. I'm going to have to do some investigative work and see where we're at here in this one. I mean, full-blown focus was on that other matchup. We need to get Sean in here again, so we'll do that one as well.
What a last leg. You're not kidding. Wow, I have to sit back in my seat on this one.
Ready? Oh. They do know that they don't have to play the point race, right, anymore? Like they can just hit one bull? Leg number 3. Last leg decider here. One lost side of the bracket. Mooney, what are we playing for here?
That's the round out. See, 20 of 20.
Well, right. Hit one bullseye. That's how this game works.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to round out with one more bullseye.
That's over with. It didn't matter what Christina does.
For sure.
But, yeah, hit the
But
ball.
that
Hit the
could have
ball.
been over 3 rounds ago. There's no reason for this. Thank you.
Well, that's game
It's
shot.
no round out, baby. There was not a round out there, no matter what anyone says. Christina Rodriguez and Caitlin Myers, one of those teams that we knew was going to be a tough one. They move on in the one loss side of the bracket. We do have the king seat set with Bob Anderson, Sugar Shane Johnson. This right here is Philly. Mike Segal. Last chance. So we know it's going to be a race to 1. Did you holy schmoly at the end of that
I was holy cow this time.
ladies match? Because it was a good one.
A holy cow.
And look at that. That's Magic Mike. No, it's not. There's a Magic Mike somewhere else. That is just Mike Maloney. He's throwing with this gentleman right here, Jason Will. And they're taking on Mike Segal. And Mike is playing with Jeremy. You also got Daryl Cortez, Steve Hilger in the 2-loss side of the bracket. Yeah, these last chances. Jason Will, Mike Maloney, Jeremy Lee, Mike Segal. The loser of this, $1,300 to split between the two players.
Oh, wow.
That's not bad.
That's not bad at all.
And there's no jump up in the next round. Well, really the next 2 rounds. But then after that, it jumps up a little bit to $1,650. Then at 6 places where the $2,000 range goes in, and then, well, you know the rest. It jumps up significantly from there. All the way up to $15,000, ladies and gentlemen, for first place. Live here at the KCI Expo Center in Kansas City, Missouri. Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham. And by the way, yeah, this is dad extraordinaire.
Yeah, I just got to say it. he has the coolest shirt on ever. Powerline from the Goofy movie.
Oh yeah, that's the
Oh,
best.
yeah. Killer. Favorite movie growing up for me.
Actually, me too.
That was an absolute banger when I was when I was young. Still hits.
I've actually watched it within the last year,
Still
and
hits.
I'm not shameful to say that at all.
I got what it takes.
Max is pretty much the coolest kid of all time.
He
Let's
is.
just be fair.
All right,
All
let's
right.
get underway.
Yeah, sorry. That was Will Stewart just chiming in literally just to say that, which was amazing. But Jeremy Lee also, his son has been in the building a couple days. He's been at the Cross Border Darts Challenge. They travel. His son really cares about this game and is really kind of hooked into it. And, maybe one day he's in this room playing darts as his dad is currently.
And that's what we hope with the younger crowds. We're starting to see some of the youngers like Tyler Hensey's watched his dad play for the years. Now we're featuring him.
Yep. Absolutely. Well, here we go. It's a blink and you miss it. Race to 1 in the 2-loss side of the bracket. Mike Maloney and Jason Will take it on Jeremy Lee and Mike Segal. So J&M versus J&M.
It's called to open up on the 19th. Does get 4.
And now Mr. Will is going to sit up here. Jason, a good shot. Only a 1 mark, though.
Not going to get it happen on that one.
Definitely had some marching darts there. A little left and right. So here is Jeremy Lee.
That shirt is cool.
That's the best.
That shirt is cool. And
Especially-
Jeremy's going to be aggressive.
He has a good show or a good throw as well. And it's a button down too, all the way. You're finding that on Amazon right now, aren't you? I'm just kidding. Yeah, the Powerline shirt.
So Will's busily buying his new shirt. Hook smash to the 18s.
Gets 5 of them. He's not happy with that second dart just because it bounced out. That's just Mike not being used to playing steel tip at any point in time. And understanding that frustration just happens.
Mm-hmm.
And at least you got a single out of it.
Yep.
And I'm kidding, by the way. I like to make Mike Maloney is mostly a soft tip player. He has played steel tip before. He's pretty good at it, I'm sure. Here is Jason Will.
Oh, not going to get it to go. 1 mark last round, 1 mark this round. Tough start. 1 leg decider.
Boy, we can't have nice things, Ryan. It's okay.
Oh, I cannot believe that.
How about this? Mike Scarborough, Kenny Doyle, 13th place.
Out.
They're out.
One of my favorites.
Yep, they're out of this tournament. So, looking at the 1-loss side of the bracket, because that's kind of where the major action is. Obviously, the 1-loss side is going to be the 1-loss side, but to see who's left in that, Ram Gravara, Robert Pratt is taking on Curtis Witherby and Matt Perdon right now. And then Leonard Gates and Rick Hensey are currently doing battle with Mike Carter and Tyler Weehee. The winner of that one gets Johnny Smith and Ryan Sofa. And then sitting there in the 3rd place match is going to be Cal and Tyler. And look at this. Oh, good darts from Jason.
Trip 17. Wanted to close the 19. Didn't get it to go, but they do have the point lead. Jeremy Lee was aggressive early.
And we're going to see something that we haven't seen in days at some point in the 1-loss side of the bracket, and that's 0-1.
Yeah.
Jeremy Lee. Jeremy's a good dart player. Real good dart player. I like his throw a lot.
Maloney does 16s. Wants to mark all 3. Only manages a 5. .304 plays 228. Jason Will back to the 16s. He needs a bunch.
Yeah. Jameson and Jeremy, Jameson's his son, were actually in Brownsburg for the last CDC tournament, just to be there as spectators. Yeah. And it's really cool to see Jeremy now playing against Mike Maloney in this elite finale. And throwing a 4.67, leading the entire group of these 4 players.
Last leg decider needs 2 16s to go with that one.
Now go back to the 19s.
Yep.
Yeah, great
Smart
darts
shot
from
there.
Jeremy.
Smart shot.
You see Jim Nolte in the background. Mike with a 5 that you can tell he's thrilled about.
340 taking on 361. Maloney didn't get enough there, so Gall can attack.
And I like the fact that he's just staying high ground.
Look, Mike plays team darts.
Yep.
We have featured him enough now that we know that he will give it back to his partner with plenty of points on the board to do damage. He has done it multiple times. Jeremy Lee, just 2 16s needed.
And he gets the trip 15 on dart 3. Big darts from Jeremy Lee. They are now in complete control against the throw. Against Hulk Smash and Jason Will. But where there's a will, there's a way.
Exactly. Smash on the bowls.
That's the first step done. The second step is dodging this.
Yeah, but I know Mike well enough. He'll probably take that bull shot, but then he'll go make sure that Jeremy's got plenty. Nope. He's playing team darts. Team darts out of Mike Segal. Puts up 76 points, marks the bull, gives it right back to Jeremy Lee to take the leg. Does mark 3. Jeremy Lee can take the win here with 2.
Yeah, 2 bowls needed for Jeremy.
He's looking at the board. He's looking at the screens.
He's been the best player of the 4. And he can submit that right here. And he does that.
And Smith with a double bull shot.
Jameson's dad shows off and gets the job done. They move forward.
It's a big testament to team dynamics right there, working together to get that leg to stay alive.
As we head right on over, because this is how this is going to roll from this point forward, ladies and gentlemen. All right, hold on. Let me refresh. Now this is how it's going to roll from moving forward, everybody. Not what you just saw. Don't worry. So here we are, the one-loss side of the bracket, and we're playing 0-1 for the first time in days.
And that's a freeze 0-1, not a stack.
I love freeze 0-1. A little extra into it. Now how about this? Ram and Rob Pratt must have lost leg number 1.
They did. Loser starts.
And Matt Perdon, that's a hattie hat. Him and Curtis have been a very strong duo. This guy has been in fuego, incredible, has taken a next level step in his dart game this week.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I've known him for a long time, and I've watched him play for years. But, I mean, it's like hills and valleys for a lot of players.
Not too many players have ever had that significant of a hill and valley, correct?
Well, Ram, therefore, I mean, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago was real red hot. And then, of course, life and kids and things come along. And I'm seeing him back again. And he has always been a dominant player in everything he throws. But we've seen it this weekend. Wow.
All right, Perdon, 351. Trying to stay perfect. If he stays perfect, he can stay with Ram. That being said, this would have been the moment to go for the 180, 170, 71, 177.
Usually dart player 4 is
Yeah.
the one. I mean, if he doesn't mark the bull, go triple. A lot of them will go bullseye, and then mark a triple.
Well, because Ram's going to leave a finish.
The Ram's going to be
And then he's going to take out that finish. You give Ram 6 darts from 298, he's going to take that out most of the time.
Yep.
I don't think it'd be really fun to play in a blind draw where it's 301 freeze and you have Ram in that blind draw.
Witherby and Perdon need to look at what Pratt's doing. If Pratt goes weak here, they're going to have to play for the freeze. Pratt on the other side, nice solid round, guarantees Ram will look at the 98.
Yeah, that's some pressure on Pratt. That's a great dart, though. And he's taking that pressure right off. What a time for a hat trick. Completely frees up any possibility.
No
of a free.
freeze coming. Matt Perdon trying to get himself to an out, but Ram will look at 98.
Great darts. Does that. 98. You get the first look, though.
Bull for 48.
.32. Oh, goes inside. Single 16 left.
16.
And as long as now it's up to player 1, Curtis, and player 2 on Rams team, Robert. That's going to determine what happens now. Because Perdon should get a look at 88, but Curtis has to ensure that.
Stay on the bull.
And he did not ensure that. He did not ensure that at all. So how the freeze works, if Robert gets below, he's got 16 points below 98. So that's his 81 is his score line. If he gets 81 or below, that will freeze Matt Perdon. He will not take a look at the 88. And that's happened. Back-to-back hat tricks from Robert Pratt back against the wall. And look at Leonard back there. Doesn't even know the camera's on him. And Ginger goes, nah, don't do that. Come on now.
Matt Perdon is froze. Needs to get it down as low as he can.
Yep. Yeah, it goes for the bullseye. But that's has had Robert Pratt in 2 rounds has turned this completely on its head. Ram didn't have to be perfect that time, and that's all you need.
Game
if you're
shot.
Ram.
You got to have that game shot. I know it's a single out, but game shot, we're going to go play another leg of cricket.
Yep. It's going to be cricket, last league decider. Ram Guevara, your men's CSI champion, has already taken home $10,000 in that tournament alone. That does not even include all of the other stuff that he's accomplished this weekend. And it looks like it's going to be Ram and Robert going first in this cricket leg. And you can see Matt Perdon not excited that he gave Ram the option of going first because, Ram likes to start with 9 marks.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan?
And he likes to bag it with 9 marks.
Sometimes. This to get to the 4th place match or the semifinal of the 1-loss side of the bracket. He did not hit a 9 mark. He did not hit a 4 mark. Only 3.
I was going to say, Ram only opens 3 on the 20. Boy, big opportunity here for Witherby.
I was not expecting that.
And he did a challenge shot there. 4 marked the 19, wanted to get rid of the 20, did mark a single, but Pratt still has the high ground.
And Pratt just wants to feed off the momentum that he just got. And again, this is another situation. Look at this. Robert Pratt. He's a Star City player, too, so him and Ram have to know each other at least somewhat.
Robert Pratt was the league coordinator when I was a league coordinator for Star City. We've talked a lot in the past.
Well, that's information that you should bring out here. Yeah.
I don't know if he still does. I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Yep, that's him.
Okay.
So Ram sponsored by his partner of Star City, the stadium, all that. Isn't that kind of? Better win. Yeah, you better win, Ram. You won all this money for yourself. Now it's time to give back to the to Star City. I'm just kidding, but that's awesome. I'm sure that was a giggle for both of them when they figured out they were partners. Well, an excited giggle for Robert.
Whether it be 4 on the 19s, doesn't get the point lead. Pratt last turn was 7.
What do you do here? That. Robert Pratt. He should retire for league coordinating. Get back to playing the game of darts, because my goodness. Bobby Lee. Verdon to the 18s. Get 7 of them. It's really hard for me to look at Matt's last name and not think of Purdue University.
That's what I looked at that earlier, and I was like, no, it's Perdon.
Well, especially because I went to IU, so that is our arch rival, is Purdue.
Oh, you would?
And we call them Perdon't. So it actually is Perdon't on the scoreboard if he just cut off the T.
I worked for a year in Bloomington.
Yeah?
Applebee's. Back when I was a lot younger.
I don't think I was there yet.
You were not around yet.
Like born at all?
I was 95.
I was 8. How old were you then, Ryan?
Early 20s.
So the same age I am now. Just kidding.
How old are you?
36. I'll be 37 next week.
Ooh, and Robert Pratt, tough window there to open.
All right, so Perdon, opportunity. You got to close the 20s first. I just think you got to. And he's going to try and do that.
I was going to say, he knows what he was going to do, and you were right.
Yeah, big trip 18 on dart 3.
You got Ram coming behind you, who went to his honey hole.
Oh, he's about to hit that hard. Gets 5 of them. Not exactly the same Ram that we've seen this weekend, but it's a completely different situation, different tournament, different day.
Different
He's thrown a
dynamics.
lot of darts.
Different dynamics, played a lot of darts. There's all kinds of stuff that could be going on.
Now he throws 9-gram darts, so I don't think it's going to hurt him that much, but
Witherby tries to look at the 17, marks true triples on the 18s, adds more points to the score.
what? Robert Pratt, I'm telling you, if I want a player on my team that is going to perform the best when he needs to the most, I might pick Pratt. Like, I know my partner has my back in that situation. And this is now.
Wow, Perdon missed on that 17.
This
Just
is-
needed a single to close.
This is about to change completely if Ram throws Ram darts. Yep.
Ram's eye move. Nope, he's going to stay there for another one.
Oh, only
I think-
4.
yes,
he is not following through as completely as he was other times this weekend, which, again, is he's working really hard to throw that dart now because he's tired, as he should be.
Witherby gets it closed, and Wee is going to add some more 18s.
Gets that point lead back and breathes a little sigh of relief, especially because they got down and got past the 17s.
One of the person in chat says, one of the nicest guys is Bobby Pratt. And you've been impressed with his play, so now that you know he's a nice guy, you're really going to like him.
Yep.
Only marks 2 on the 15s.
Being a league coordinator is such a thankless job. So you know that better than most.
Yeah, 10 years. I turned it over to Yepram last year.
So that's why he's been stressed out.
No. Yepram does a fantastic job with our league.
Well, I didn't say he didn't do that. I mean, he's not stressed out about it.
No, he didn't get stressed. He was doing a lot of stuff with me for the last couple of years already anyways. It was just time to pass the torch.
Well, Ram needs 9.
Ram gets 9.
Boom
Say
goes
it.
the dynamite. Ram Guevara. Big 9. And now Curtis going to have to do some work.
Oh, not going to be happy with that first dart. He's been good on that 18.
And not going to do enough. So it opens the door here. And listen, Pratt has been phenomenal in these moments
Bobby
from
Pratt
what we've seen.
has the 15s. He's going to play for his partner.
Yep.
He's only going to mark 3, but that 45 points is big. Get it right in the back in the hand of Ram.
Yeah, everyone in the chat that's heard me say 9 grams. Yeah, those are his signature darts. They're 9 grams. He does have a version of them in
Heavier?
Yeah, we'll go with heavier, a more typical weight. I would say the average soft dart player probably throws around 18-gram darts, so he cuts that in half pretty much.
It works great for him.
And
4 on the 15s,
and
looked at the 18.
Do not recommend that for anyone else, honestly. And I don't know how it works for him. It's lighter than a bar dart, by far.
Maybe that's where he was so successful, was with the bar dart, so he matched the weights.
I mean, I guess. But now it's to the point where he's so used to it.
Whether it be
9 and 16. There you go. 9 and
only
16
marks
grams.
triple on the 18.
Thanks, Ian.
Bobby Pratt in this situation last time stayed on the 15s. And that's a big opportunity right there.
That was a sigh of excitement is what that was,
Didn't realize I was doing it.
which is also what was happening. That's fine.
Every once in a while I have to catch my breath.
I love it. All right. Here's Ram Jr.
Oh, he's taking the look.
Yep. Does get rid of the 18s. And let's quickly give a shout-out to Valerie, his wife, who's at home, taking care of the family while Ram goes off and does his thing.
Oh, not going to be happy with that turn. Only managed 2 on the 16s. Bobby Pratt in the last turn did leave a window. Looks to better that right here.
No, and Bobby's not going to do anything there, and that's really going to hurt.
Back-to-back missed opportunities. Perdon.
Big opportunity. Leg number 3, last leg decider. One loss out of the bracket, so no matter what, neither team's going to be out of this tournament. But big darts from Perdon. Needed to do that just to keep Ram at bay. I guarantee you Ram gets rid of those 16s on dart 3. What he does before that will be all bowls. What he tried to do on dart 2. Just gets rid of it.
And marked the bull, swept the 16s.
Either way, it gives his partner winning darts if Curtis doesn't hit this. Curtis has not missed these opportunities very often. He's going to here, though. Well, honestly, that's a big last
Big double bull.
because it takes pressure off of
Off
Purdy.
Witherby. Pratt has to mark them all.
Yep, this for the match. Needs more. Needs way more. Not going to get way more. 2-1 score line here on the Bulls. All Purdy has to do is hit one. And this is why that last start was so big. Such little pressure to hit one. And he gets it done. Matt Perdon and Curtis Witherby will move on to the 4th place match. Where they will take on either Leonard Gates, Rick Hensey, or Johnny Smith and Ryan Sofa. But let's head on over to the ladies. Christina Rodriguez, someone we saw in the women's CSI, performed very well. And here is Jada Nesbia. Jada from Sioux Falls. So here's Caitlin Myers. Myers lives in the Florida area. I believe her and Brandon decided not to go back home. They could be in a completely different part of Florida.
Ginny Howd to the 16s. Only gets to market 4.
Yep.
Rodriguez and Myers out in front. This is the last leg decider.
Yes, it is. One lost side of the bracket.
Definitely playing for her teammate. Goes ahead and marks 20, and then takes the look.
The winner of this one will move to the 4th place spot where they'll play against Caroline Gookie Johnson and Heather Goldman. And the winner of that gets the distinct pleasure of playing Hunter Smith and Jessica Milton. Who's it going to be? Jada, big last, but not enough right now. As you see that she snatches the darts out of that board. Caitlin Myers going to go right at the close. Yes, she does.
And all 3 it takes, but she gets it closed.
Yeah, does her job there.
440 playing 3-6-4. Ginny forced into the 15s.
One more dart in hand. Jenny Howd, great round there in 5 mark, but again, too little, maybe too late with Christina. 3.33 average, the highest.
Rodriguez back to the 20, playing team darts. Then she gets rid of that 15 and goes back to 20s, does mark 1, but that was the right shot.
Yep.
And Caitlin Myers in the background, high-fiving.
Jada needs a lot of bowls. Again, fantastic throw. Sioux Falls has a lot of great female dart players.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I took a shot of medicine this morning so my asthma wouldn't act up.
Well, we appreciate that at the end of the day. Caitlin Myers going for points because there's the 2 marks on the bowl.
Well, that chip 20 is going to huge.
Yep. Big last, puts a lot of pressure here. You can see how much fun these ladies have, and that's honestly a big part of this. And you can see the men are having a great time, too, when they're playing. That's what the TOC really does. TOC 2024. I mean, what type of a tournament will do a random blind draw to see who's going to win $15,000 a piece? I mean, it's only going to happen one place, and it's right here. So if you want to be involved in that, just dartstoc.com. Check out that map. That map will show any location with G3 boards within the PPT system. They're always accepting new members, so if you're not seeing anything in your area, just have your vendor contact them on the website. From there, you can sign up for leagues on the website. It doesn't take a ridiculous amount of games to be eligible either. Consistently playing one league a week will keep a player eligible for this event in the future. Again, just go to dartstoc.com to get signed up today.
Wow, let's take that pre-recorded again. Let's move it up times 2.
No, I'm not going to do that again. All right, Caitlin Myers, 2 bowls needed.
Dang. One other thing I would like to mention.
Mention it.
Okay, I'll mention it now. How long would you have ever seen Christina Rodriguez from Oklahoma City playing with Caitlin Myers before today? In a bowl shooter sitting or something like that where you bring your own? Because I know who Christina plays with at Oak City a lot. I know Caitlin plays with a lot of folks for their Floridians. So that is what's so cool about this.
It
this
really
right here.
is.
Look at these two building team dynamics right here.
That they might actually bring to TOC next year.
You never know. You never know.
All right, 1 bowl needed for Christina.
A little
gets
one
it
gets
done.
it done, just like he said.
And that is a 2-1 victory. They will move on to the 4th place match. Well, they will do battle against Caroline Gookie Johnson and Heather Goldman. But before we go there, let's go to a race to 1. Alyssa Evans and Amanda taking on Ashley Shepard, last year's one half of the defending champions of this event. She was partnered with Hunter Smith, of course.
The Blonde Bomber grabs the 15s, gets rid of them, goes to point the 18s.
And here is Heather Perfall. Great last dart. And here's Amanda Seuss.
We're not going for double tops yet. 2 on the 15s to get the point lead.
Will's going to be so upset when he comes back.
I'm not going to
No, that's
say
good.
anything.
That's perfect. All right.
Ashley Shepard to the Bulls.
Gets that closed. And I like that we get to look at Ashley here because, first of all, she has a phenomenal shot, a great player. That was definitely a combo win last year. Ashley held her own with Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
That was a team victory for sure. And so it's great to see her. You can look at that right behind Alyssa as Alyssa goes for 3 bowls here and just going to get that accomplished. Just her picture right next to her is always great to see. Alyssa Evans has already won everything that she could possibly hope for this weekend, and that is Mike Carter, who put a ring on it during the walk-on yesterday. And it was cute to see how nervous he was before he went out there.
Nervous.
Listen, I've never shook so much in my life.
I was nervous and I had nothing to do. I even cried. People are like, "Are you actually crying?" I was like, I had tears coming down my eyes. This is cool.
My wedding is seriously, like, literally just me watching her start to walk down the aisle and me just crying hysterically. But there you go. Amanda Seuss gets it accomplished. So Amanda Seuss, Alyssa Evans continue to win. And they move on, and that does it for one of our defending champions of this Women's Elite finale. Hats off to Ashley Shepard. Another great run today, but just falls a little bit short of the goal. You can't win every year unless you're Hunter Smith. Speaking of which, she's sitting in the 3rd place spot with her partner, Jessica Melton. Before that, let's take a quick ad break. And then we're going to come back with more action here at the Tournament of Champions 2024 live at the KCI Expo Center. Don't go anywhere. Ryan Mooneyham, Sean Green. We'll be right back.
For nearly 40 years, Horizon Darts has been the go-to source for dart enthusiasts worldwide. From top quality brands sourced globally to our very own Laser Darts, the makers of the legendary Black Widow dart. Laser Darts has been scientifically proven utilizing XRF technology to stand as the highest quality darts in the world. And with our lifetime barrel warranty against breakage, you're guaranteed lasting satisfaction. Not sure which dart is right for you? Try before you buy with our lending library option. Visit our showroom, give us a call, or shop online at horizondarts.com.
That's a good way to start. Big 180. Jen and I will be having a little competition based on our signature barrels here. So just a reminder, definitely purchase my barrels. Just leave hers alone for a little bit so I can get up on the ante and then we'll call it good. But in the end, she supports me as well. I know she agrees I do have the better barrel, right, Jen? That's right, Will. Thanks, Jen. Now go purchase your barrels today, folks.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
He's gonna shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
Just, I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this
Yeah,
leg particularly.
absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start. What a start.
I'm loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. Fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world number 1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Caitlin Myers, Christina Rodriguez taking on Carolyn Yuji, and Heather here is Sean Krabs' battery charger is. Jeez Louise, brother.
That was, guys.
William
Hi, guys.
Stewart,
Welcome back.
Nick Teixeira here. Sean Green's headed out the door.
The boys are back in town. That was incredible. Oh, Sean Green, everybody. Excited to be back on the comms here with you, Will. This should be a good one, and we're going to have a fun time watching these ladies continue to light up the dartboard. As let me tell you, the elite finale on the women's side is always one of my favorite things to watch.
Yeah, definitely a good one. I enjoy the action here between the ladies.
Ladies.
Of course, she stole my seat. So where are we at in this matchup?
This is leg number 1.
No, I'm saying what position are we in? What are they fighting
That's
for?
actually a great question. Let's go ahead and take a look here. I apologize for the non-answer. Guys, there's a reason I've been on the mic very much this weekend. So this match is to get in to the third, fourth guaranteed match, the finals of the one-loss bracket here.
Okay. All righty. Sounds good. Appreciate that one.
Yeah, of course. Better late than never from Nick Teixeira.
I feel awkward over on this side of the room right now.
Do you want to switch chairs?
No, it's we're just gonna deal with it. Very awkward not having anything in front of me here.
Does this feel? It feels like a CSC moment here a little bit.
All right, Christina out of the OKC area. A lot of support for the Oklahoma folks this weekend.
Yeah, very much a tight-knit dart community there.
Oh, certainly so. Certainly so.
Of course, I know the boys are already talking about it, but Caitlin Myers opting to stay for the event. A lot of the Florida friends ended up going home today because now flights are canceled up until Saturday now and maybe even to Sunday or Monday now. So to all the Florida people, thoughts out to you. If you're curious about me, guys, I am A-OK. I'm going to Ohio for the weekend to visit Mom.
He elected that route instead of staying in a cardboard box outside my house.
Honestly, I do love sleepovers with Will Stewart. Carolyn here with an interesting opportunity. She needs to get her foothold in these 19s here. She does take the look in the last, hugging the wire, but unable to execute.
Christina wanting to go ahead and add some points to her total here. Nothing of value, just a single mark there, and she still finds herself down.
Well, have you ever played for as much money as they're playing for?
No.
No? It's insane, right? Like, to be able to play at your local bar and then be in an event like this, playing for this much money, and to be able to perform under the pressure. Some of these ladies have played for big money. Some of them are now getting into those big upper echelon matches. It is a shell shock of an experience.
I've played for $5 a few times.
Yeah, I won a $5 bet against you when you, me, and Leonard Gates were supposed to go on a team together. And they said, nope. Not going to let that one slide. We would have been Division 5.
Yeah, I won it in the trips, the no-cap trips, but someone isn't qualified because they don't have it in their area. That would be me. So, womp, 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 womp.
Guys, I'm qualified. Pick me up for partners. I was qualified just in case so I can get the heck away from – I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Yeah, gets it with the last. Caitlin gives her a good yell as well. Yeah, good start. It's a double. A unique double, but it works for her. Take a shot at the triple 19. Into the neighbor, unfortunately, for her.
Yeah, definitely going to be a lot of nervy moments as we get further and further into the bracket here. Some darts that you feel like would typically go in, just not collecting. On the other end, you'll see people rise to the occasion. Googie finds a 4 mark, but a very impactful 4 mark, gets a 21-point lead and closes the other opponent's house. Christina now not only needs to find a trip, but she'll need to find at least another if she wants to take the shot at the 19s with the point lead.
There's a big triple to start it off. Oh, I thought she was going to capitalize at least on a 7 there. Instead, it's a 5. It gets him just out in front. You can see Caitlin, her teammate there, giving her some knuckles and approval. But Heather, would love to have built off that trip 19.
Yeah, I got away from her a little bit. You can tell that first after I went in, she got almost a little more excited than she typically does and was trying to throw him a little bit quicker than what you would typically expect.
I know that guy did not leave the door open, did he?
Oh, he absolutely did.
Sean Green, were you born in a barn?
He went to grab something out of my room last night and left a pop can just right there.
What a...
Let me tell you, he kicks puppies. Kicks them. Great shot there from Gugi. She finds a 7 mark, and it's a big 7 mark at that.
God, I hope he doesn't kick puppies. Oh, God.
They're very cute, too. I don't know why he does it. I've been telling him to stop.
Oh, Nick. All
Did
right.
you miss me, Will?
No, not at all. Someone save me.
Rodriguez does not get enough bulls to get an outshot in range here. Needed at least one more bull to be able to have an opportunity.
Antonio asking, what does it take to qualify? Well, you need to participate in the Partners Promoting Darts program. So dartstoc.com has you covered. Go over there and check out the map to find out where you can get involved today. We got bars all across the country here that can serve you and get involved in those DRTs, those local leagues, and sooner or later you'll find yourself, if you're good enough, in the CSC Challenger Series, maybe the WCS, maybe right here in front of our cameras at the Tournament of Champions next year.
And it really doesn't take that many games, guys. Just keep on playing along. As look at that from Gugi, getting a hat trick to take leg number 1 here.
Yeah, good stuff. 1-0 in favor of them. So I expect a little bit more out of this leg from these ladies. We'll see if they can capitalize here, but let's see, we go to 501 on this 1-loss side.
And it's interesting, right? You look at someone like Caitlin Myers, someone that a couple years ago was kind of off the radar, but in the last, I would say 8-9 months since the first season of the WCS, she kind of put herself back on the map here a little bit, or on the map maybe. I don't even know if it's fair to say back on the map. It's cool to see how the PBD program has really been building up the women's game and highlighting it, and Gugi for the same reason, as she does find another hat trick after winning the last game with a hat trick. That's 6 bulls in a row, Will.
Beautiful. Beautiful back-to-back. She starts this leg off right, looking for a 1-2 punch to get him into that 3rd, 4th place match on the 1-loss side.
Yeah, your mentality going first here is 2 bulls around. 2 bulls around means that you're going to be staying out in front. Your other opponents would have to be playing perfect to best you. Like in this exact scenario, it's almost advisable to take at least a swing at a 180 there, only because you expect the out to be set up here by Caitlin with hitting at least 2 bulls. Of course, it only matters if she collects 2 bulls to lead the hat trick. Oh. She stayed on the bull, does not leave an out here. If Carolyn can find another hat trick, would be phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
Phenomenal.
That'll do. That'll do. Good low ton, but here we go. We're in this position of 4 points, the advantage of 187 to 191. Get yourself down below a ton. How about more? How about more? That'll work.
Yeah, I love the change-up dart there. 37 is just an awkward leave, and you don't want to leave anything to some nervy darts hitting or missing some big singles. 68's beautiful. 18 for bull in the next visit. Oh, and Heather barely leaves a finish there, and it's not even going to be too ideal of one. It's still bull first, but Might not matter if Caitlin Myers takes this one here, Will.
She goes 18 to leave bull.
Trip 11 for the fans.
Okay. That is tough. Carolyn does get the look at 164, but this is a difficult to check out.
Yeah, bull for the 19s. Yeah, I got away from her, though.
Yeah, they could go the 20 route, but yeah, just go ahead and go bull. I like the double up on the 19s as well.
Just got to be careful here. You don't want to drop it low. Like that.
Oh.
And they're having a little bit of a laugh about it, but it's only going to be able to be laughed at if the 135 doesn't go, like Sean Green just did to us.
Well, now that he's gone, now that
Yeah,
starts.
let's go ahead and have fun, guys.
Is that the one and only Jennifer Mounts in our screen?
Wait, what? Like Jen from Darts?
Yeah.
Hi, guys. Welcome back to my Grand Board Darts review video. I'm Jen Mounts.
That was absolutely terrible. 16. Just needs the big one.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Come on. Don't mess around with this. Single 9.
You can see Christina's having a laugh about it. Does get it there. Gives a celebration in jest.
A little relief. A little relief. As they are able to capitalize there.
1-1 here. This diddle's going to be impactful.
So Ash and Wataskin wins the finals. They should be coming up here. What time is it right now? 2:20?
2:30.
Okay, so probably about 4 o'clock is what I assume. Maybe a little after.
I would say that's a good assumption.
Yeah. But why would you go anywhere else? Come on now. What's going on
Strap
a Wednesday
in, folks.
afternoon?
Listen, I don't care if your name's Jamie, Jim, John, or Joe's. Just hang out, watch some great darts with your fellow bros.
If you're at work, just sneak the phone in. If you're making a drive, just do what you want. If you want to watch, go ahead. I don't know.
If for some reason your work doesn't let you watch darts at it, let us call there. We'll do a phone call and come up with a reason why you can't be at work.
No,
we gotcha.
No, we won't get you. You just call in and say, oh.
I can't work. I got to watch the great darts.
Oh, that is a difficult start for Carolyn. She wanted it to produce at least a 4 mark there to add some pressure, and she only marks on the 18, so that's going to hurt.
Well, looks like Alyssa and Amanda did just get knocked out in the last chance bracket against Jillian and Kimberly there on our board 1C. Just want to give you guys an update on that one.
What's going on 1G, too, just so we know? Because I know there's something going on over there. I didn't know exactly what.
That'd be a last chance game against with Mike Carter and Tyler Weehee going up against Jeremy and Mike Segal, Jeremy Lee, that is. And it's a last chance deciding game here. Last chance bracket game.
Okay.
Currently 600 points, battling 520 on the 20s and 18s.
How about this? From Christina Rodriguez.
Yeah, they're battling right now, but collecting at the right moment. There's definitely a lot of untapped potential when you look at the Caitlin and Christina team just on paper. And it seems like personality-wise, they're gelling quite well as well, which makes them very, very dangerous. Good find on the last.
Yeah, that's just a way to capitalize and extend the lead a little bit to 114 overall.
Working to find the 18s. Gets 4. You can see the frustration, but, I mean, that's a tough moment, a good shot. How does Rodriguez approach this? Does she go ahead and attack the 18s and see if it sticks? Does she play for the comfort shot?
I attack the comfort shot first. I mean, this is the last leg decider here. You want to make sure you're out ahead by a good margin before
you take that look. I think in this situation, that's what I would do, and she proves to do the same.
Yeah, wholeheartedly agree there on the decision making. And Gugi does not collect on the last start here. So yeah, if I'm Caitlin Myers, I'm walking up to the line. I'm like, okay, let's go ahead, collect a downstairs trip. If I do, I can take the swing. I would stay. And does find it on the last. Another 4 mark there. Good supporting shot from the tough cast of brilliant women.
Okay, so this is a big moment for Christina to just grab hold of this leg fully, especially she's averaging a 5 right now.
Yeah, and no matter what on the shot here, yeah, single 19 now pushes it, so there a 5 mark is now needed on the 18s, requiring a 7 mark shot. But not really punished there. Rodriguez going to be a little frustrated with that visit. This is definitely a intense last leg. They're a very hyper-conscious situation, and I don't agree with Gugi bailing to the 19s like that. If she felt blocked in the 18s, I would have preferred a shot at the 17s there with just how much of a point spread they're at the moment.
Well, that gave Caitlin the full advantage to attack the 18s early, and now she's still got the wedge because, well, Caitlin didn't close it, so...
First start gets away from her. Going to have to correct. And just to close the 19 last, but it's going to be inconsequential. Honestly, you don't even have to open up a house first because of the point difference. You can still start 18s here if you want. But nothing wrong with grabbing the number downstairs first.
No, nothing wrong with that. Go ahead and grab it.
This is where it gets. You have to be careful, though. You're giving enough opportunities where the other team can hit 1 or 2 big shots to get back in a leg where they're down almost 200 points. You should almost never lose in a position where you're up almost 200. Gugi hits a 7 downstairs. Beautiful shot indeed. Wow. Yeah, pops the close there, and Caitlin on the prowl. This is starting to flip the script a little bit. Needs to be careful.
So it looks like Leonard and Rick will take on Matt and Curtis once again.
Oh, really?
On that one-loss side.
Which is crazy when you read out those team names. That shows how tough the tournament is when those teams are on the one-loss side.
Curtis and Matt, I'm pretty sure, are the ones that put him out into the loser side. So that's the thing about it is they're going to get another chance here in that 4th place, or not the 4th place match. The winner plays into the 3rd, 4th place match on the one-loss side.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken, that's how you say it.
I thought you said it well.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Now Rodriguez does end up closing the 18s here, but again, Carolyn's left with a shot now for a 6 mark. If she hits the 6 mark, they're favored to win this leg and the match. Can she get the close? Big find there. Pressure on Myers to find at least a 6. Close the 15s, and then you get 1 dart at the close, or you can try to expand the point a little bit more.
Oh,
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
And she says, fly off.
And goes back for a 6.
I like to stay there. Now, if for secondary hit at least a single, I would probably prefer the switch. I like to stay. Because now it enables Rodriguez to be able to attack the 16 here. If you can get advantage going into the Bulls, you take that opportunity every time it's given. Can she collect, though? That's the question to be asked. Drops that dart. Bail out to the 15s. That's what I would do.
Yeah, probably smart to do so.
Yeah, and the reason we say that is because a single 16 accomplishes 0 there. Single 15 at least pushes further down the line, gets that point separation a little bit farther out of reach. That's going to be your mentality is where is my single, where's my miss going to be best served? big find there from Googie. She's really been having a great week out here, man.
She's been playing well. She's been playing really well. Oh, this is a moment here.
This is nervy. This is squirrely.
And she didn't really move over and still found it. Wow.
What a well-thrown dart. That's a hard dart to find.
That's very difficult. Surprised she found it, to be fair.
To be fair. And there didn't take the swing back on one dart in hands. Someone's going to eventually have to take the swing. And you just don't want to be the other guys in case it hits. Oh, big double.
Huge double. And on a 1-point advantage at that.
Oh, what a shot. That was gorgeous. And, of course, she needed to find at least a trip on that last dart. A single 15 would have done nothing, but that's massive from Rodriguez. Yeah, I like this from Googie, though. You just shut it down. Play the 4-3. Yeah, good stuff there. Caitlin Myers, though, will have a match shot right here. 3 bowls to move on to the third-place position. Or fourth place match, excuse me.
Yeah.
See, now I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. I mean, I never do. People don't like listen to me because they think I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, and 4 bowls.
Yeah, didn't even grab at least one there. That's nervy. Put the pressure. Grab at least the bowl for your partner. You can't give up on the shot. That's a big find on the last. Now it's 3-3. It's chalk. Rodriguez, what you got? The middle.
Needs to find it.
Oh, tough dart. Tough dart. And now 3 bowls the other direction.
Pressure-filled moments, folks. Who's going to head to the last chance side? Who's going to continue on to a possible third-place position?
One more. Wow! Googie gets it.
What a massive dart, and she runs back to give her teammate some love and then goes. Christina says, "No, I ain't giving you no high five. I'm getting a hug."
Well, take a look at this real quick.
Nope. Go the other. No, I'm just kidding.
Look, this is round 18, 1,300-point battle, last chance decider game right here.
This is crazy battle right now between Jeremy Lee and Mike Segal, Tyler Weehee, and Mike Carter.
This is an insane matchup right here.
Chance. Win and you're still in. Lose and you're out of this.
And that 15 was not the right shot there because they're on round 19 now.
Nope.
You needed to try to get the points on bulls because if I'm Mike Carter, I'm not even
hammer the 15.
You just put it out of range, right? If you hit a 3 on the 15s, you win. If you hit a hat trick, you win. But whichever one you hit, you have to commit to.
Yep. I'm in agreement here. 15s the whole way, and he's not even taking his eyes off it.
You shouldn't.
Gold, pure gold.
He's moving well over. Six bulls will make it even, but this is the last round, which means it's all but a guaranteed win for the other team here. There's no game shot available. That means that because of that 6 mark, that was enough to win the game, assuming that Tyler Weehee would have hit at least a single 15.
Yep.
Inconsequential, as it is said and done here for this last leg one-and-done decider. Doesn't even matter what you shoot here, Weehee. You already won the match.
Dunzo.
He's like, oh, well, I still want to finish on the bulls. We're not going to round out here. Come on, guys. Alrighty, well, give us just a moment here. We're going to get the next matchup over to the board as we are starting to wind down our coverage here in Kansas City, Missouri. I'm Nick DeShero, joined by Will Stewart, Ryan Mooneyham, and the ghost of Sean Green somewhere. We'll be back in just a moment's time.
Welcome back to the Tournament of Champions 2024 Kansas City, Missouri. It's Ryan Mooneyham with my partner in crime now, Nick Teixeira. How you doing, Mr. Nick?
Doing great. Sorry for the downgrade in the booth here, Ryan, but I'm happy to fill in the roles of the small shoes of Sean Green.
Well, it's what happens whenever you go downgrade. They move me to lead, and we know how crappy that could be.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
We
Here
love
we go.
it. We love the Mooney Minute on the mic. Here we go. This should be a great matchup, right? We're looking over here. You can see Purdy setting up the board at the moment here, and playing with Witherby, going up against Rick Hinsey, the Juggernaut, and Leonard Gates, the Soldier.
So just to kind of give you the tale of the tape, which what I'm always been famous for saying is the opening match for these two went to Curtis and Matt.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I just saw Curtis a couple of weeks ago at a different event, and he was in great form. I hadn't seen him in a couple months, almost a year before that point. So seeing him perform well out here is not a surprise to me by any point. But I'm glad to see his partner, Matt Perdon, doing well as well, because he's pretty much always at every single PPD online event.
Gates out of the gate early with 7 on the 20s. Perdon backs it up with 7 on the 19s. Hinsey, last time we've seen him, he was a little bit struggled, but they've made it this far, so you know the Juggernaut has stepped into play.
Yeah, and let me tell you, when he steps in anywhere, it's intimidating with his stature, size, and demeanor, which is funny because his actual demeanor is super nice and very kind-hearted. But when you look at the man, that man means business at the dartboard. Wearing that Carey's Bar jersey, by the way, where we just featured him playing in the CSC Challenger Series. And we'll see him play, I believe, the 4th-place match on Monday, barring internet and power in Florida.
Perdon 6 on the 19s. Didn't get the point lead. Gates on the attack.
Yeah, imagine you're Larry Gates where you come from a different event, you fly across the country, you play last night, and then you play today. And on the verge of collecting some big results, you got to just give him points for tenacity, right?
That's a lot of traveling. And you got time zone changes and everything.
Yeah, I couldn't even imagine. I get tired on my 3-hour flights over here from Florida.
Yeah, you figure. I mean, international flights are 7-8 hours at a time, and you're switching time zones. And it's not like you're switching 1 or 2 time zones like we do. It's 6 or 7 hours. And then you get here, then you got to resettle into our time zone, and then get ready to play darts.
It's intense. Just like a circus.
Hinsey on the 20s. Marks it twice.
And I also think what we're seeing out of Rick right now is because he's had a lot of up and down moments today. I think he is going to take a little bit more of a conservative approach, and he also is very well aware that this team beat him and that he's going to have to play smart, play comfortable, and really collect on the moments that matter.
Perdon on the 19s. Able to mark 7. Soldiers needs 1 to close the 18s. Has already got the 20s. Just down 59 in points.
Grab the 18 here. No.
He's going to stay true to the 20.
I get it.
Do you think there was some indecisiveness to go to the 18, or you think he was going all 20?
I mean, I imagine he wanted to hit a 6 and move to the 18. Because here's the thing. If you hit only a single 18, you're basically giving up your 20s. You would have to trip on that last start.
Right.
But not going to get punished at all. Curtis Witherby has an off moment at the wrong time.
Juggernaut. Opportunities here.
These teams are dead even right now, Mooney. 6-5, 4-6-7, 6-5, 4-6-7. This shows that these matchups are something to really witness here. This is going to be close, down to the wire, every leg.
Opportunity to close the 19s. He'll probably stay true to the 20.
You should stay true. And the reason I say should is a single 19 would have left an opportunity for close if he only hit a single 19 on his attempt.
Mm-hmm. Perdon. Down 2 wedges. Down in points.
Now you're playing against like Rick Hinsey or Leonard Gates, let alone them as a pairing. When you're playing against them, I mean, does the name value intimidate you a little bit, knowing that you're going against 2 Win-More sponsored players, some of the best in North America?
I tend to play Gates better than I've ever played Rick. My opportunities with with both those guys in the game of cricket is I do try to play a lot shorter game with them because they're powerhouse. They're going to outscore me. So these two are now coming in together, 4.67, 6.0, 5.5, 5.33. It's a heck of a match. But Rick, the last time he was on the board, was struggling with Gates. Now they have 4 houses in front of them, and they're just down 9 points. Gates and the Juggernaut are going to turn it on.
Well, it's also, we talk about the name value giving a little bit of nerves when you're playing against it. Rick's honestly feeling nervous today. He has actually went up and told us, hey, I'm feeling nervy. I don't know why. It's coming out of nowhere, but I feel nervous right now. And he feels like Leonard Gates is doing a great job of calming him down. And that's what it takes when you're in a partnership. That's the X factor that will get you to the elite wins.
Perdon on the 15s. Mark's 5, 44 down, but it's got 4 houses.
You have 4 houses. You pop the 15s on this turn. He's going to take 1 dart for him.
Yep, there's the eyes.
Doesn't get the close there, but again, with the 4 numbers, it's kind of inconsequential. Just a dire situation here early on. But it's all going to be potentially a hold for Leonard and Rick. The middle game is where you typically favor the team going first. So you expect this one to go the distance early on.
Staying in the match with another round on the 15s. Hensley's been the hot hand in this leg.
Yeah, pop the 15, get the point lead. There's the pop. Here's the point lead. Coming now. No, now.
Didn't like the lie of the 20s, pulled over to the 18s. 54 points added to their score. To the bowl.
That's a great adjustment, right? He obviously was in autopilot mode and stopped himself from throwing a dart that could have easily gotten deflected and collected on a big trip, basically solidifying the 4-number lead plus point lead. No real benefit to closing 20 there, but also no real lie on the bulls that was useful there. You expect this one to move on, and it does.
Gator don't play. The Juggernaut's moving. 1-0.
Guys, I just want to say one of my favorite things about the job is getting fan mail. Like the one we just got from Jen Mounts that said, we are doing great.
Can I read it?
Yeah, read, please.
We just got a nice letter from Jen Mounts. Says, you guys are cute. You're doing great. Love the exotic Jen Mounts.
Wow. Oh.
Hey, you wasn't even on.
Yeah, you didn't put your mic
All right, we're moving into leg number 2. This is freeze. 501, open in, open out, full bull. It's just the race out. We've just played the marathon. Now we're moving to the race.
And what's interesting about this, right? You look at the finale, and it's a split score format. When typically in the PPD, you're used to seeing in their online tournaments and stuff a stack score format. What are your thoughts on this being a split?
This is fine by me. We are actually, this is one thing that viewership may not know, is we actually, on our league, we open up with 4 legs of freeze. This is all leagues. 4 legs of freeze, 6 games of cricket, 5 games of stacked. Then when you play the open no cap, you add an additional 4 games of cricket. So playing freeze for these guys, it's no big deal. We already play it.
Oh, yeah, agreed. And as a player, I personally am a big fan of the freeze style format. I like the interactivity of it all because we also know these guys are so talented. If we were playing a stack score format, we'd be watching 12 darters pretty much every other game. But only 1 hat trick collected between the 4 players, and it's the man going first, Curtis Witherby, withering away at this scoreline.
Something the other thing about the dynamics of freeze is playing stacked. You can get there pretty quickly, but if you are player 1 but your partner player 3 is struggling, you might get froze. On the other side of the coin, yeah, going second, you're looking at the opportunity to get out in front of them and then set the freeze.
Yeah, I will always say, time and time again, the player going first, their job is just to score points. The player going second is the one that has the harder job. They have to worry about the freeze, when to set themselves up versus just doing power scoring and everything else. It's a tough position to be. So I think Matt Perdon and Rick Kinsey have the harder job in this matchup because, again, they're going second on their respective teams. Rick dropping that first dart. Does course correct. And you see, with him, he always has a pretty smooth motion, but it seems a little bit faster than normal. It's because I know for a fact when I'm getting nervous and my hand's feeling a little shaky, I start doing a faster motion with less stops in it because I don't want to feel the shake in my hand. I wonder if that's the case right now. 1-2-7 is a good setup, though, by Witherby. Whether it be or not, he might get a chance.
Wants to set the 1-4-6. Not going to have it out after that turn.
So Matt, while he doesn't need to set up a checkout, wants to just try to pound the score in here, put pressure on Rick, set for a free scenario just in case. Although with Leonard Gates not on the checkout, they're looking at a really good position to be able to make this a 1-1 score line, like we talked about in the first leg.
$167 left for Hensey. However, 127 with no freeze in action. Curtis has two opportunities here. One, to look for the checkout, and two, leave it where the other team stays frozen.
Here we go, double 13. Does go for Witherby. Hits a 12-darter here, and a beautiful shot as wasting no time getting right into the diddle here for this one. Leonard Gates to show first. Will it be a good one to show? It will. Can be used, though, by the other team. You're going to try to, if you're Purdy, throw into that dart a little bit, glide off the barrel into that double. That's what you're thinking right now. So you're aiming a little bit more from the left side of the line than normal. There it goes over top.
That's not someone I'd want to give the start to. Here we go. Leg number 3. Winner will move on to play for the third, fourth place positioning. The other team, unfortunately, to the last chance deciders.
Let us know who you got, chat, who you're cheering for in this one. You have to favor the team going first, but Curtis and Matt have defied expectations before and are trying to do so again. This is where Gates always shines. He can open up legs so well, finding a 7 to get things going off on the right foot.
Set one on the 20s. Witherby needs to mark 9 on the 19s.
Good marker. He can use that. Stacks on top. Is there still room? You can see the last one kicked out. It was still a well-thrown shot. But it was definitely tough the way the second one stacked right up there. Rick analyzing the data, seeing how he wants to execute this game plan.
Smart move there. Gates was good with that. He's like, yep, I'll take that 7 on the 20s.
Uh-oh, we're getting Gates boogie. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The soldier starting to get going.
Uh-oh.
Bernard marking 7 on the 19s. Not going to go away quietly.
Do you think he went by Purdy before Brock or after? Brock Purdy,
don't know.
that is. Maybe he's just the world's second biggest 49ers fan. First being Danny Baggage, probably. For sure. Absolutely. You can tell Gates must have found the right playlist on the headphones. That's why he's dancing, everybody. If you have any guesses of what he's listening to in chat, let me tell you. I can definitively tell you what songs he's not listening to. So you let us know. You put one in the chat. I'll tell you if you're right or wrong. Guys, I'm not even reading chat.
Great. That means I got to read it. All right. Hensey to the 20s. Can close the 18s.
And he loves doing that two-house advantage.
Oh, and there's a big drop to the 19s.
Big dagger on the last. He loves having that two-house advantage up top.
Gator don't play, and Gators are dancing.
He is having fun, man. And that's what it's about. The finale event is always one of those events where you end up just making a new friend, an old friend, or somewhere in between. You get memories and experience with a person you haven't had a chance to play with typically.
Team dynamics. Leonard Gates, 4 on the 20s, Marks the 17s.
Yeah, now Curtis is going to collect at least a 6 here if he wants to regain that point lead. Big pressure on this moment. You don't want to start pushing. You want to just keep throwing the same way you have. Even though you know the task is tall, he seems to be executing with tenacity, though, with finding 6.
Only finding 6 on the 17s. Needed 9.
You can see, again, Rick taking these extra moments in a situation where Gates is dancing. He's taking deep breaths and tapping the side. Showing a little bit more of the heart on the sleeve than you typically would see. Three mark there, and a little bit frustrated because it now leaves an outside opportunity here. Won't get quite the point lead, but if you trip on the first start, you can have a shot at the 20s and 19s with only a 2-point separation. I would consider it.
Pour it on.
He's going to grab one.
I was going to say he's going to take a look. Didn't get it to go. Good challenge there.
And now Gates is thinking, if I hit a first start triple, I can pop 2 17s for sure. I'm Leonard Gates, everybody.
Yeah. We'll take a look.
Back up top. Yeah, it's a smart dart on the last there. You want to, again, just leave things out of range because, let's be honest, Curtis has not been off the margins by any means. He's thrown pretty well. As you can see, Mike Carter, Tyler Weehee playing just a board over. The lowest average on this board is 5.67, which means good standard across the line here.
Will it be 6 on the 16s? I mean, this is Haymaker going against Haymaker. They're throwing daggers back and forth.
If you look at it statistically, you'd think either one of these teams just should win it all, but one of these teams just simply won't be able to. Someone has to get eliminated at some point, right?
Hensy 2 on the 20s, 3 on the 18s. Doesn't take a look at any closes. Continues to give it right back to his partner. Playing team dynamics.
Yeah, those 18s have been a trusty cover for him. And that's one of the best things that you can do when having a little bit of nerves is not just staying on the same segment because you can start finding yourself in moments of frustration, but having the ability to move around the board a little bit, let yourself just kind of feel loose throughout it. Definitely some good work there from Hensy. Enables Gates to have the point lead on this approach.
Yeah, Gates going to stay true to the 20s. Only marks an additional 4. Witherdy coming at him with a 5.75. Averaging 6 on every turn.
Witherby's thinking, man, I'm throwing a 5.75 and we're losing in this leg. And then his partner's thinking, man, I'm throwing a 5.5 and we're losing in this leg right now. This is very intense stuff and shows how impactful that diddle really is because all these guys are in the same range right now, 5.4s and 5.5s. I just want everyone to know, Ken Rip cannot dance. Definitively.
All right, back to the match. Oh, there's a stab at the 16s. Did not go, only marked 2. Is this a door open for Perdon?
He would like it to be. The tough part is how do you get out of just battling your 16s versus 20s and 18s? The answer is you have to force an error from your opponent by continuing to just pound away. Finding 6. I mean, that's tough with the dart hanging in the trip 8. Beautiful round from Purdy. Purdy darts, aren't they?
Purdy darts it is. Ooh, Gates missed on first. Only manages to grab 4. Witherby can attack here.
Gates is still going. Look at the difference between Gates and Rick's next to each other. That is absolutely insane levels of energy difference. But again, Rick says that Gates has been doing a good job of calming down. If anything, if I'm Larry Gates, I'm thinking, man, I just need to show, even if I'm feeling tight, that I'm loose to make sure that Rick doesn't put any extra pressure on his own shoulders or whoever your partner may be. Always a good advice for all the takeaway there.
On to the 20s. Continues to pound them out. Keeps the points alive.
The difference is, though, Rick on that third dart probably would have typically gone for a close or a grab at the 15s, but stayed just because, again, you can see the head shake, the frustration. He's at a 4.83, which for him is below average, but in general is still pretty dang good considering the scenario.
Team dynamics. Regardless of what you're throwing, if you can keep your partner in it, you're doing your job.
I want LG to take the move here. I want him to take the shot. His first start 20s have not been on his way. He's taking the shot now. Finds 5.
I was going to say, finds 5, backs up 2 20s. 9-8-6 playing 9-3-9. Witherby forced to the 15s or bulls.
He's still fighting with such tenacity. 999 points. Regains the point lead. Rick, again, going to be doing the same mentality. Make sure Gates gets a chance when he gets back.
Remember, this is game 3 of 3. Winner will move to play for 3rd or 4th place. Loser into the last chances. Oh, and that is a dagger shot right there if I'd seen one.
And that's a normal Rick Hinsey dart.
Rick Hinsey has been staying true to the top, giving it back to Gates, but at that time, drops in the trip 15, forcing Perdon back to the bull.
Yeah, and a 59-point difference is the separation now, which is absolutely massive standard. Matt, really, unless he hits a double on the first start, shouldn't even consider the closes here. He does take the move. I don't really love the shot.
59 points up. A 20 or 18 would add a bull.
Not necessary, though, for
Game
Leonard
shot.
Gates, as he gives a little bit of a pump in the celebration there. Rick Hinsey giving some love, and honestly, Matt Perdon, Curtis Witherby are still in this, and they should still hold their heads up high. They did not do anything wrong there except losing the diddle. That's really the only note possible.
Winner of that match between Rick and Curtis, Rick Leonard and Curtis and Matt will now face Tyler Hinsey and Johnny Lackey.
Well, looking in here, Fancy Pants Phillips coming up to the line. Needs to grab these 2 15s in this one and done. One more 15's huge here. And she pulls it down. And I don't know, I would imagine the first start wasn't intentional at points. I will also say, I would say at the same time, I wish you would have just taken all 3 darts at the 15s there. Jada's going to try to make this one hurt.
6th place match. The winner will take on Caitlin Myers and Christina Rodriguez in this one-game shootout.
Big dart here. Needs to find a trip. Doesn't find a trip here. So now, Kim, single 15, and then I would move back to the points and just bury it away here. Yeah, good stuff. And goes to the bull in the last. Beautiful setup, and Jada and Jenny on the outside looking in. How do you get out of this?
To the bull. Need to mark another.
And over here, you can see another intense last leg decider. Will the bull go in?
Needs one more.
To knock out Ram Guevara and Bobby Pratt. Big moment here. Settle yourself, Carter. He doesn't. There's still an opportunity, although it would be a massive shot from Bobby Pratt. Jada does have game darts in her hand.
Double bull gives the point lead. Single 17, trip 20.
The middle bit.
Not going to go. Needs to point up.
Finds a double there. Yeah, I don't mind that last start in this given scenario, knowing how nervy this whole situation is. Tyler Weehee, 1 bull needed to knock out your men's CSI champion and the guy that does the service for all those boards out there, Bobby Pratt. Back to the match.
Did I miss something? I'm kidding. Back to the match.
Oh, Ryan. Now Jenny has a shot here in a leg where you thought it was going Jillian Kim's way. 1 bull. And now a shot at the 20s for the win.
Oh, she pulled it just to the outside into the trip 1.
It was a good-looking dart.
I did it when she did it. I was like, oh, right there.
Fancy Pants Phillips needs some 20s. Yeah, just keep pounding away at him. And that's why she has the fancy pants, folks.
Jada to the bull. Not going to get it done. She does go ahead and close the 20s. 2 bulls needed.
The middle bit.
For Kimberly.
Oh, wow. That one definitely left early from the hand there.
She doesn't
Super
know it's
nervy.
closed.
Do you think she didn't know it was
I
closed?
don't think she knows.
Oh, man. Yeah, she definitely did. You were right on that evaluation there, Ryan. 4 bulls needed. Definitely in Jenny's range here. Oh, that's a very hard dart to find the double, though. But puts pressure. Jillian Phillips. She's listening to the Spice Girls in her headphone. It's in the other ear. Double bold. Can't give up on the shot. You can't give up on the shot. Drill it home. No.
Oh. Two bulls apiece. Who's going to mark them?
Well, at this point, it's also round 19. This is right at the end of the wire here, too. And it goes in the first dart there. Jada and Jenny get it done. She's in disbelief, and you hear some cheers as Jillian goes up and gives her a little love tap. Incredible stuff. Chat, don't clip that. Don't be weird.
Congratulations to Kimberly and Jillian. They leave the tournament in 6th place. Jada and Jenny will move on to play Caitlin and Christina for the 5th place match. And the 4th and 3rd matches are set up.
Yep. Well, you can see Leonard Gates not going to dance because he somehow can sense the cameras on him. Terrible, terrible. Oh, he's put on a good song. I believe he put on Britney Spears' Toxic, if I had to guess.
I'm sure that's what he's listening to.
He has a wide range.
Once again, I'm sure that's what he's listening to.
What would you think he's listening to, Ryan?
I have no idea, but I know it wasn't that.
Take a swing. Take a swing.
Wrecking Ball.
By Miley Cyrus. Oh, man. All righty, guys, so just give us a quick moment here. We're going to figure out what's on their music playlist, and we'll be right back into the action in just a moment's time.
Opportunities have come and gone. Nail in the coffin.
And this is what we're talking about. He has that 6th gear that you just said.
To think this could all come down to a couple darts, a handful of darts in the end.
And he gets it done under the ultimate pressure.
5-7 playing a 6.0. Big last.
Oh, did you hear that roar?
Yeah, give a nice look. Come on. Winning darts for Ram Guevara. We've seen him do this type of shot before. This is for the title. Oh,
And the
my
crowd felt like we
goodness.
did. Oh, ew.
Mike Maloney just, like, he's the only one who didn't do that sigh. He's like, really, everyone in this room? Ram,
Yeah, I'm speechless.
unbelievable, guys.
Hey, it ain't over with yet.
No, not at
Maloney's
all.
got that 16.
The pressure is way on Mike Maloney right now.
Does he go single bull double to win?
I don't. He might. This might be his only shot to do so. With
Oh,
it
he's-
blocked like that,
he's
with it's
sliding-
blocked like that, you got to go for that
He's
shot.
sliding for the 16s.
When it's blocked like that, you got to go for the winning darts, because this doesn't matter. That last dart had no bearing. And here we go, Ram. Less than 50 points down, and a double 16 for the match. And Ram Guevara is your champion of the men's CSI. I mean, standing ovation should be given to this gentleman.
We're clapping back here. Oh, my gosh.
The best on the day
Oh, I can't even breathe.
gets it done.
Unbelievable. I just was surprised that she's struggled like this in this finals, the way she played so well coming in.
I'm not surprised because Chrissy Grimmel makes a lot of players look like they struggle. And it's just because
No, you are correct on that.
she's an intimidating person. Now, Cheyenne has struggled. Okay, she's through a
All right, guys, welcome back. We are in the 5th place match. Curtis and Matt taking on Mike and Tyler. 1-game shootout yet again. This is Ryan Mooneyham joined by the famous Nick DeShera. All right, Nick, tell the tape what's going to happen here. What's going on?
Well, first off, I'm not famous. And second off, we're looking at a last chance game here. This is going to be a 5th place match. Like you mentioned there, winner will go to that 4th place and a difference of $500 added to that prize money. And let me tell you, both these teams have shown us the stuff to be able to say we could take it all the way home. But the problem is one of them will have to go home right here. Tyler Weehee, Mike Carter, Matt Perdon, Curtis Witherby.
Do you have a prediction for this match? I know what we just seen from Witherby and Perdon in that Hensey-Gates match and how well they played.
Yeah, I naturally will have to lean towards Curtis and Matt, even though they're against the darts here. Admittedly, the times I've been on comms, I haven't had too many moments to watch Weehee, except for during his CSC runs I've seen before.
Well, Carter and Tyler both have they took out Robert and Ram before that. They took out Jeremy and Mike. So they've been, and Mark and Sean, so they've been on the last chance for a minute. So they know how to win when it's only one game on the line.
Yeah, I mean, you have to just kind of grind it out when you're in the last chance bracket and just play every game with your heart racing. Let me tell you, the amount of people that I saw playing for the first time out here describing their experiences playing in the one and done, it is absolutely it's hard. It's nerve-wracking, right? Knowing that that you're playing one game and you could just be out after it.
Well, who's not showing any nerves is Mike Carter. 7 on the turn, forces Witherby into the 18s and 17s.
Witherby needs to find a number here. Doesn't like the lie and is moving to the side to throw into the dart. And now blocked it even further. Committed to it. Trying to shove all in on it. And does find it.
Grabs 4. He 5 in the last turn. Can attack here. Can play conservative.
You can hear some cheering out there for the ladies as they very much deserve the love. They are having some fun out there fighting it out. And these guys having back and forth affair. But right now, Mike and Tyler are doing a good job. 200 points ahead now.
Perdon on the 18s. Gonna have to make it mark. He's got 3.
Even with the 6, you expect, and Carter does like to have a very point-heavy centric strategy. You expect him to take some big swings in this turn.
Carter gets rid of the 18, goes right back to the 20. Will there be force to the 17s?
And even with a 9 mark, we'll still be 10 points away from the point lead as well. Down to a 4 from where he was before. He was absolutely lighting up the board and is now having a little bit of a cold streak. I don't know if it's the adrenaline dump from the last match or what, but it's definitely not as tight as it just was.
274 playing 3-5-2. We all on points last time. Will he do it again?
Tyler just trying to focus on this roller coaster of a match, putting his hands up in the air and saying, "Wee-hee!"
Okay, now that was not very good. I'm like everybody else in the room. Oh, come on. Well, he tripped the 20 and goes 2 on the 17s. Forcing Perdon back to the 17s for everything.
Tough crowd. Tough crowd.
Hey, look, Sean was picking on me. Now it's my time to pick on you.
First comment in that was corny, by the way. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? They're not all bangers, folks.
RJ's on my side. Carter close the 17s here. Oh, he's going to open the 16s.
He's walking the dog. And collects.
Walk the dog all the way across the street.
Yeah, pretty much set in stone. Curtis and Matt, I don't mean to jinx, but I did pick them to win this, and looks like they are going to be sent to due at this rate.
Just to remind everybody, this is a 5th place match. Loser will split $2,500.
Well, Tyler, wee-hee, going to try to get the Bulls here.
He's going to kill you for that. And we just got a message in from our producer. Stop that. Yes, sir. Sorry about that.
Guys, hashtag bring back Sean.
Hashtag back to the match. Tyler just needs one more. Not going to get it to Mark. Still safe for him and Carter. Perdon, all Bulls.
Yeah, not much you really can't do in this scenario except hope for forced error here. He's going to continue to check away. But this will be all she wrote here. You have to feel.
Mike Carter, sizable point lead. Plenty of segments to work with. Just needs 2 Bulls to end the match.
Does get it done there. Curtis and Matt end up losing 2 matches in a row in double quick time. And we'll be now taking that 5th place position. And over to the ladies here, we have another great matchup. Jada and Jenny making another appearance against Caitlin and Christina. Caitlin with an opportunity, does close the 18s.
This is the other 5th place match. Loser will split $2,000. Chaina look to mark the 16s. Only gets the 3. Christina Rodriguez. Been solid all day. Opportunities to close the 16. She's been a great team player for Caitlin and has no problem with pointing.
And like I said earlier, Caitlin and Christina is just absolutely full of boundless potential when you look at a team like this.
She's taken 2 shots at it. And goes back and puts up the 17 points.
Oh, look at those beautiful admins of the PPD. Carly Griggs and Candace Griggs hanging out, having fun. Girls just want to be girls.
And Nick's ready to be joining them. Back to the match.
Big 7 mark there.
Yeah, so someone put in here, Tyler he and did the song.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm the one that's wrong.
Well, Braden Evans is known for never being wrong in our chat.
Well, then Brandon Evans is on Nick Teixeira's side then.
Everyone has favorites, Ryan.
Yeah, I know.
You're mine.
I know. No, really? All right, back to the match. Jaden on the 15s.
Trying to talk her darts into going where she commands them to, but they were stubborn in this moment. Christina looking for redemption after her last turn, going a little squirrely here, knowing that if she gets 3 15s, it gives them a huge advantage going into the bullseyes.
The winner of this will take on Caroline and Heather, excuse me. Big monster round from Rodriguez, forcing her opponents to the bull. 99-point lead.
Having a little bit of a laugh of frustration there.
And Jenny let us know.
Celebrates the miss.
Celebration.
She lets out a woo. Having fun with it. Which I love staying in high spirits, especially given how dire the scenario is. It's hard to do. Every one of these girls wants to win that $30K, $15,000 a piece.
Jada to the bull. Does mark it.
Jenny back there cheering for her partner with some tenacity.
Rodriguez, 99-point lead, 2 bulls for the win to send her and her partner to the 4th place match. She got the fly off.
And it does actually add a bull, too.
Adds a bull plus adds a bull. There's a 2-bull turn, 1 unadded for the other team and 1 bull closer for them. Jenny, our cheering section.
I do love how this room continues to fill as the hall starts to dwindle down after 4, now going on 5 days of action here in Kansas City, Missouri. The middle, Caitlin Myers for the win. Gets it done there. Caitlin Myers, Christina Rodriguez move on to the 4th place match, fighting along here to play Caroline Nagugi and Heather Goldman here. And look at this. That's a tall glass of water right there. Tyler Hinsey. The back against the wall in game number 1 here. Leonard Gates, 2 bulls to get the win here. And this is father versus son. Rick Hinsey, Tyler Hinsey on opposite sides of the fair. Johnny Lackey and Leonard Gates, not father and son.
Well, thanks for clarifying that. I was going to wonder.
I just like to make sure it's nice and clear. This is the finals of the 1-loss bracket that we're going to be looking at here.
That we're going to play freeze. Hinsey and Lackey will start. .439 on the opener. Not going to be too strong. Gates will open with a Hattie if you.
It's just one bull is just not going to be enough here. And Tyler is very well aware of that. Knows that he needs to collect at least 2 around going first. Johnny Lackey going to have to pick up the slack, for lack of a better term. The slacky, if you will. Grabs 2. What will Rick Hinsey do here? Will he separate himself as the better Rick once again? So if you're Rick Hinsey and you admitted you're feeling nervous, and now you're playing against your son, knowing that...
No longer nervous.
No longer nervous, you think? No, but why?
It's my boy, and I'm the dad, and I'm still the one in charge. Back to the match. Hinsey to mark the bull. Need 1 more for the hat trick.
Gets it there. Good recovery after the 1 bull open here. Leonard Gates still going to be on the attack, though. Just going to be setting up for the 10. How about a 3 in the black there for Leonard Gates? On track for a 10-darter after 6.
Low ton open for Lackey. Looks to better, the same or better here. It's going to have the low ton hit.
But again, with those 2 bulls around, I mean, the pretty decent position to be in. Just not as nice as you would like it to imagine. Rick needs to make sure to do his part here and find his 2 bulls. Thought he was going to fall the 3 in the black with the 3 in the black. Beautiful setup, but still gets a hat trick. Tyler Hensey needs to leave an out here. 2 bulls will not be enough unless he has 2 bulls and at least a single 19.
And he does. Leaves himself 139 for the check. Gates needs another 150 here to leave himself 51.
Oh, and that's going to be a little bit of a gift here. It means that the freeze is more likely going to be out of range as long as Johnny Lackey finds at least 2 bulls.
Gates only manages a low ton, leaves himself 83.
Yeah, it does find the 2 bulls and leaves an outside shot finish.
But it doesn't hurt the opportunities for, or it doesn't help with their opportunities to be frozen. Hensey 243. Gates at 83.
Tyler Hensey will only get 1 shot at the out before the other team does. And he will have to collect. Even if Hensey hit a 180, or if Rick hit a 180 here, wouldn't have changed that situation. But this could be a little bit of a gift. Now he does find 2 bulls. Tyler Hensey has to take this, or else it's going to go 2-0 the other direction, in my opinion. Bull for trip 13.
He's going to elect to go the 19 rounds. 2 trip 20s required.
It's a tough shot. But he's up for the task. Can he execute it? He does! Tyler Hensey, a 139 must-hit 12-darter, collects after a 1 bull open. Big find there. You can see how much Johnny Lackey's fired up from that one, too. 1-1 here, Ryan.
We were here last time with Gates and Hensey. It was about the cork.
Well, the middle is what Johnny Lackey's looking for here. That's not what he found, though.
I'm lucky on that one. Gates has a free look at the bull to start the leg. And here we go. 1-1 scoreline. The winner will be sitting in the 3rd place position with 1 loss. The loser will take their 2nd loss and sit in the 4th place position.
And it all comes down to, again, how well does Leonard Gates starts? Best case scenario, he only hits a 5, if you're asking me. More likely, he's going to hit 6 or more.
Opening turn is 6.
Good collect there. So now Tyler Hensey. Oh, that's an awkward dart.
Only marks 2. Opportunity here for his dad, Rick, to crash out the 19s. He can make a big run right here.
And all these teams are hyper aware of how important this match is. It's not just to get the guaranteed 3rd if you get the win. It's the fact that you have to then get double dipped in the 3rd place match. It gives you an extra lifeline to try to get a chance back into the finals.
Hensey takes down the 19s. Looks to add another segment. Marks 2 on the 17s. Lackey forced into the 18s.
Yeah, Johnny's going to not be happy at the board state he's approaching, right? And he's electing to go the 18s here. I would have probably preferred the 17s just because, again, you're trying to make sure those 2 singles don't get that much value. Instead, Leonard Gates can go ahead and hit a triple 18 for single 17 and hit a big round.
Gates will close the 17. Runs to the 8s.
Doesn't hurt too much, though.
20 points was more valuable than the 18.
Unless Tyler Hensey 3 in the beds. There's the first. He can stack off that dart. Beautiful. 1 more of those. Gets a 7 as he says, fish sticks.
Hensey 5 on his last turn. He's got 3 houses to work with. He can trip and close here.
Yeah, go for the 5 mark close. No, he's staying. He does find 7. I was going to say, if you find only a 5, though, I wouldn't like the move. But he found a 7, so it's a good shot. Giant Lackey needs 2 trips to get the point lead back. Giant Lackey, a longtime participant of the PPD program. Admittedly, nowadays has spent a little bit more time on the steel tip side of the affair. He's been making a big push the last 12 months to try to focus on that aspect of his game. But we've seen him in the CSC Challenger Series amongst many other great matches.
Gates 3 on the 20s, closes the 18s. Hensley to the corners. Reply to the chat. Chrissy Grimmel and Cheyenne are sitting in the queen seat in the finale.
That tracks. And a 5 there from Tyler. But you have to imagine if Rick collects, he's averaging a 6. If he just shoots that 6 mark average one more time here for the 16-15, they're going to be set to take this 2-1. You get the advantage.
Hensley going to make sure the point lead stays above. And, man, them corner shots are fantastic.
Beautiful stuff there, and pretty much locking this one away with a 4-number lead and 88 points here. As you can see Tyler and Gates having a little bit of a laugh there. At the end of the day, Dad gets to stand proud.
3 balls needed.
Doesn't get it quite yet.
Didn't like that. He looked to the side like, are you serious?
Yeah, but it's so tough because it's not even like if Tyler hits a double bowl close, you still are only leaving Rick Hensley a single mark to get the point lead back with 3 numbers. So you're stuck on there, no game shot in sight. It's a good shot from Tyler, but doesn't really push the envelope in any way, shape, or form. Now Rick Hensley's debating what he wants to do here. He's been playing conservative. I don't expect that to change in this very moment. But with 4 numbers, you can do whatever you like. It's just a matter of what you're most comfortable with. Onto the bull. 1 for the win.
Third place. Opportunities knock for Gates and Hensley. Now only got just the 1 loss. Will have to be double dipped. Waiting in the finals, Bob Anderson and Sugar Shane Johnson.
And it's nice of Bob to really put up with Sugar. You know, tall task.
Our 1-game shot on the 4th place. Heather Goldman and Caroline.
Yeah, their backs are against the wall in this very moment here. 1-and-done bracket. And, again, that Caitlin and Christina duo is just such a dangerous one to go against. And they're showing it right here. 3 bulls away from taking this one.
The winner will take on Hunter and Jessica. Hunter and Jessica will have to be double dipped. Then it will be Caitlin Myers and Christina Rodriguez still alive, moving on to that 3rd place match.
Like a hurricane, she storms in there, didn't she?
Like a hurricane. Nope, I can't do it.
Oh, you were almost there. I was getting into it.
Nope.
That was beautiful. You can see, I love this, though. Look at that love and respect between the opponents and teammates there, giving a group hug and a lot of respect. Love the ladies, sporting ladies. Hashtag we're all girls deep down inside. All righty, well, give us just a moment while we get our next match underway here, and you get to suffer with me in the booth and get to relish with some great comms from Ryan Mooneyham. I'm Nick Teixeira with Will Stewart on the controls, Sean Green on a plane somewhere.
Bye-bye, Sean.
Bye, Sean.
Powers.
Welcome back. Here we go. Fourth place match. Johnny and Tyler, Mike and Tyler. I think Tyler's going to move on. What do you think?
I think you guys should sit your dupas down and watch this great matchup here in a last leg decider, one and done, to move on to that third place match. Looking forward to it. Nick Teixeira, Ryan Mooneyham with Will Stewart on the controls. Jen Mounts probably pretending to take photos of something somewhere.
Excellent. So just get
And
the
Principal Olay here as
tail
well.
of the tape. Johnny Lackey and Tyler Hensey just lost the opportunity to be in a third place match. Mike Carter and Tyler Weehee have been rolling in the last chance deciders. Johnny Lackey with the 6 mark open from Tyler.
Oh, and he's walking the dog.
And that is a runner.
Hiya! Hiya!
White horse, baby. Tyler well back on the 16s.
It's up there. It's the worst call ever. It's a contender. It's no holy schmoly.
Look, never mind. Back to the work. Back to the match. 64 points. Tyler Weehee does mark the 7. But Hensey, 4 on his opener, or 5 on his opener, and then backed up by 9 from his partner. Can take a look at the 16s. And
Big.
that's a 7 mark. Backed after that 9 mark. Forced into the 15s is Mike Carter. Holy shamoly.
There you go.
Right.
That was way better. Yeah, way better.
Holy moly.
Oh, Mike Carter and Tyler Weehee really have been going on quite a well-rounded run up until this point of just not finding anything on the open here. And it's just fallen just a little bit short. But $3,000, nothing to scoff at here. Of course, winner of this gets an extra $1,000 per person as it moves up to $5,000 in the third place match.
Lacking and Mason, no time to get to the 15s. Tyler's only had 3 darts. It was a 7, but now he's facing the bull.
Yeah, there's not much you really can do in a scenario like this except, again, hope for a forced error. You're going to dig deep on the bullseyes and hope for one of those 1 in a million scenarios at this point.
That's a good turn. 5 on the bullseyes.
Step 1, add a dart by getting the point lead on the bullseyes. Step 2, hope that there's not a big round here from Tyler. But it's Tyler. He's wants to go back and play his dad. I can tell you that much for sure.
Marks a single bull. Grabs the trip 20. Marks a single 20.
So now Carter, same thing here. Needs to find 3 bulls, though. As he says, hug me. Yeah, moments of frustration. He knows that they were on the run earlier, and it's just a cold spell at the wrong time.
For the win, 2 bullseyes. Got the fly off on the 20. That is game shot. And out in 4th place, Mike Carter, Tyler Weehee splitting $3,000. Rick Hensey, Leonard Gates waiting Johnny Lackey, and Tyler Hensey.
And you can see those ladies back over there as these guys give each other fist bumps or nub bumps. On the other side there, the ladies will be getting going just a moment time with Caitlin Myers and Christina Rodriguez, Hunter Smith, and Jessica Melton. We're going to take a quick break here, get set up, and we'll be back in action in just a moment's time.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. The fish has been landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Welcome.
All right, welcome back. Here we go. 3rd place match. Hunter Smith, Jessica Melton taking on Caitlin Myers and Christina Rodriguez. We've got ourselves a doozy here. The loser will be splitting $5,000 with the winner heading to the finale. I'm Ryan Mooneyham. This is my partner in crime, Mr. Nick DeShare, joining me. Will Stewart on the production with Kasha Prisbol in the background. Give us this play-by-play and stats in the back. And here we go.
Christina Rodriguez stepping up to the line here. We'll have an early opportunity to take a look at these 20s if she so desires, but she's going to be trying to solidify that point lead first. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. She's going to be staying down. Does find 5, though. Stacking up those darts like some Lincoln logs.
5 on the 19. Melton, we understand, from Salt Lake City, Utah, plays with the WWDL leagues.
She's also just an absolutely fascinating dart shot as far as, like, I've watched her a lot in the last couple months here, seen her at the Chicago Worlds, seen her at the ESPN Invitational Shootout. And let me tell you, that girl can throw some darts. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, we've seen in previous matches we were calling for hers. She was dynamic with the turns on the corners. She was marking up 6 on the point strategies, back for her partner Hunter. It's been good stuff out of her all day.
These teams in this matchup, you absolutely can picture a double dip scenario with Caitlin and Christina, just with the firepower they have. But Hunter and Jessica, just when we saw them play in the Queen Seat match and just everything else, they just seem like they are on a mission today. They seem like they're trying to accomplish something, and Hunter obviously has a lot on line with this.
All right, since you talked about the double dip, let everybody know what we're talking about.
Yeah, so what happens here is it's based on the team that has the least number of losses. So right now, Hunter and Jessica have only lost once this tournament in a match, and it was the Queen Seat match. Caitlin and Christina have 2 losses under their belt here. So if Caitlin and Christina win this best of 3, they then have to still win a last chance game of cricket there. If Hunter and Jessica win this set here, it is said and done, and they move on to the final. How's that? Is it good?
Good. Sounds good to me.
Cool. Thank you.
To the 18s. Only marks 4. Didn't quite get the point lead. But Caitlin Myers has the 19s, can challenge the 18s.
In her last visit, she was able to shut down those 20 successfully. Now she starts by shutting down the 18s. And she's feeling good with her throw right now, walking around the board, finding a 7.
Hunter Smith, 1 mark last round, has the 17s to open.
Hunter Smith played on Team USA at the NDA Team Dart this year.
Not going to get it done on dart 1 or 2. Pulls to the inside. Do you think maybe the rest and relaxation waiting for this match has been detrimental?
Well, they might have relaxed at moments. They've definitely, the rest has been light. They've been at the board. They've been in the hall. They've been staying locked in and focused up. The difference is not that they might have rested or relaxed too much, but that Caitlin and Christina have had all this time of game after game of intense scenarios. And so, therefore, they're just kind of locked in at the moment. And you'll notice after the first leg, I think you'll kind of go back to a more leveled playing field here because I really think these teams are pretty much dead even, if you ask me.
Myers working on the 15s. Want to try to mark at least 7 now. Well, look to close. Not able to do so. Caitlin last time up. Big 7 mark.
And pop the single 15 here, move back to the 16s. Try to just grab at least a single. It doesn't have to be fancy. You just want to make sure that they don't get a free shot.
Oh, and none going to get it to go on dart 1, 2, or 3.
Yeah, a little bit of a rut-row raggy.
Slow start for Hunter Smith. Looks to get it going here.
Yeah, definitely not the leg performance that she's desiring right now. And one of those girls that when she does figure out her throw and she gets going, she's one of the best in the room.
Reading the chats, you said Hunter Smith represented Team USA on the NDA darts. Well, Jessica Kilpatrick Melton played on Team USA for the Phoenix Cup this year. So representatives for Team USA for and different events.
There you go. The more you know.
Rodriguez with a hot hand. 285 plays 176. Melton to the 16s.
And in the background there, I do believe Jillian Phillips is somewhere in the room. Her and, which we saw earlier, and her and Jess just have such a close friendship. Look at that. 3 in the bed there for Jessica Melton, though.
And that's a 9. That's a 9.
And it keeps him in this leg. I mean, this leg was very heavily favored the other direction, but this is a high-pressure shot. Caitlin Myers has to confirm this close. Big single on the last. Does go. Does Hunter take the look at the 6 mark, or does she go for the 4 bulls, or a combination?
She could open with a single bull and then try to sweep 19-17, give themselves a 3-3 shot on the bull. Not going to get it going dart 1. And she stays true to the bullseye.
Yeah, not going to be the visit she had in mind here. Rodriguez, I honestly, and throw the first start of the bull if it sticks, you can stay, but otherwise, I'm betting a number.
Stays on the 19s. Team dynamics here. Give it back to Caitlin to take the look.
Yeah, but now 51-point separation here, so it does successfully push the bull down the line.
Melton not going to get to go in 1 or 2. Needs to mark this third one. Looking for a double to close.
Yeah, she just coming off the 9-mark round, and this time does not collect. That last there, I don't know if it got away from her, or if she was just taking a swing at the 19s. Not going to be happy with the visit here. Caitlin Myers, start the bull here. Bailout opportunity? Now you should.
She does try to go for the 19s. Does not collect. Hunter Smith to the bull.
Again, Hunter just off the margins a little bit early on here. Will she settle into place? She looks settled. Like, you couldn't tell it from her demeanor.
So I was sitting there thinking, watching her eyes and her throw. I mean, she's just right there. And we've seen her so many times. That same look, that same form, that same throw, just smashing triples and double bulls.
And that must be frustrating, too, when there's not really a clear, glaring issue. Maybe she has one internally that she's thinking about that we just can't see easily. But it looks right on paper, especially compared to her typical form.
Rodriguez didn't get it to go. Grabbed the trip 19, went back to the bull, forcing Melton back to the bull.
A lot of opportunities being handed over. Eventually they're going to get capitalized on. Oh, wow. Big shot here incoming. How about that? She hits a 3 in the bed, and then they miss, and then into a 5-bull round for Jessica Melton. And now gets us, again, back within striking distance. Now Caitlin Myers needs to start by tripping a number here. She's starting at the bull. She's taking a risk on it. And hits it. Caitlin Myers does.
Remember, Caitlin Myers and Christina Rodriguez have to double dip.
Of course, looking here, this is our other third-place match taking place over here. Leonard Gates and Rick Hinsey, Johnny Lackey, Tyler Hinsey, a rematch of the one-loss brackets final.
Rick and Gate out front. 505 plays 548. Lackey's been solid with a 5.0. We'll look to work the corners.
And for what Lackey lacks in explosiveness, he really has been doing good in just the consistency of finding these rounds to support his partners when he needs to, finding the 5 mark here, the 4 mark there. In this case, the 3 mark will not feel like enough, and it will not be enough.
Gates trip 17, trip 16, single 15, forces Tyler into the other 15. Needs to mark it up.
And Tyler Hinsey going to still continue to fight along here. Does find a 3 in the bed there to keep things going.
And that's a 9. 556 plays 538. 17s taking on the 15s.
Rick Hinsey needs a single 17 and 2 15s here to push the bull and get the close. Oh, no.
Now he's going to stay true to the 15. 573 playing 538.
He has to remind himself he's good enough to still be able to close this on one dart here.
The more dangerous shot would have been even a single 17 versus a fat 15 on the worst case scenario.
I would agree with that, but even now, that doesn't push it, so it doesn't take it out of range. An 8 mark is still on the table here. An 8 mark is still on the table here. Doesn't go.
Lackey not going to let him have any more 17s. Gets rid of it with a double 17. 2 15s for Gates to close.
Yeah, 26-point difference. Single bull. Gets it done. Leonard Gates and Rick Hinsey take leg number 1 here. Back over to the ladies. You can see they're duking it out. Hunter Smith needs to try to get into an out range here. Her struggles seem to have partially continued moving into this leg here. Caitlin Christina out in front. Does hit the switch, but obviously doesn't leave the finish. I still like it, though, because, again, it's about just getting into range and hoping that wiry, squirrely shot happens. Rodriguez, though, 199. What are you thinking if you're Christina right now, Ryan?
Bullseye, bullseye, trip 19. .143 plays 173. Melton does not have the out, but Myers does.
Melton can put a lot of pressure on this and set her partner up with a great finish. She is self-referred to herself as a bullseye player, and that's why she actually says that she gets uncomfortable in split formats typically, but on the bulls, she feels at home.
Manages to leave 92. Kayla Myers for 143. Should open on the bull. Trip 19, double 18.
Trip 20, trip 11 for the fans. Don't do that, by the way. Does go for the trip 19.
Bullseye to leave 24. Doesn't get it, but leaves 61. Pressure on Hunter Smith for 92. We know she's hitting this in the past.
She needs to just focus on drilling this first start and staying true. You don't want to lose this first set. Trip 14 is the shot. Big find here. Oh, over to the 11s. And it doesn't go. 61 for a 2-0 dip. And bringing it to a last leg decider if this goes.
Christina Rodriguez, 11 for the bull.
And I don't mind that she's stepping back here, especially with how close that was to the wire. She's trying to regroup, trying to quell the nerves. Big find here.
Still has double 16. Can win it.
Oh, no. They're both on 25. Showing a sign of humanity here as the pressure of the moment is being felt by all. Hunter looking in disdain off to the side. Jess smiling, waving, knowing that this is a big opportunity. Just two big singles. Choose your favorite.
10-5 corner.
I like 11-14. Oh, got to be careful. Big stick here. And she busts it. Caitlin Myers now has the shot. Caitlin just got to read the homework. How will she score on the assignment? 5 for 20? And gets it there. And now they're one leg away from making it to the finals. Hunter and Jessica still one leg away and feeling the frustration, the pressure, and the high-octane moments here. So you can see Tyler Hinsey has a look at the outshot. Barely not frozen. Double top. And it goes for a 1-1 game over here, Ryan. Just outside on the bull there. But it's an awkward position for Lackey.
He's going to get the start. Wins the diddle.
Do you like that Johnny diddled even though Tyler's going first on the team?
I don't care whoever wins the cork. I mean, if you can win the cork and I'll mark with 9, all right. Win the cork, I'll mark 9.
Here we go. Tyler Hinsey needs to take advantage of the start earned by his partner. Going to work his way up.
Seven on the open. Gates to the 19s or 18s. We've seen him in the past use a combination of both in this spot.
Oh, and he's going to take the swing up. Does find a 7 mark himself, but wanted a little bit more juice on that squeeze.
Blackey can close the 19s or open a new wedge.
John?
Yeah, Tyler was like, oh, whoa, it's closed.
And that's wow, that's an incredible recovery as he says sorry, thank you to his partner there. To immediately be like, oh, I'm shooting the wrong segment, and then pop it. Phenomenal as Gates is like, thank God it's not me from Texas that's messing up the math.
Hensey's been a big 18-hitter all day. Wants to mark 9.
Oh, and the pressure of the moment right now. Only a 3. Tyler's been very handy in moments like these.
Hensey looks to open the 17s. Opportunity here to close the 18s. But he'll stay true to the 17s.
Interesting stay there, and I only say that because right now this is the big moment, and Gates loves hitting 9s in moments like these. Loves hitting 9s in moments like these. This time decides to stay up, though. Didn't take the swing back. Finding 7.
145 plays 114s, 18s taking on the 17s.
Oh, Lackey. Not going to be happy with that.
Unlucky with that turn. Only manages 2. Hensey can go on the attack.
Well, Rick's not going to feel comfortable until he hits 6 upstairs. If he hits 6, he might, but I don't really expect any moves off these 18s for him here. He has it outlined, but just couldn't get it in there. Tyler knows that this is, again, another big opportunity. Kate's trying to offer Tyler a beer. Did you see that? He was holding it out there. Tyler just didn't even look. That was incredible. Someone clip that one out. That's phenomenal.
Tyler took a look at the 18s, down in points. Will look to go back to the 17s. Looks to mark 3.
Yeah, he didn't like the position that first start, hanging over top of the bed in just an awkward spot. 1 point difference here. Gates going to make this one hurt.
Trip 18, trip 17, single 16. To the corners, Johnny Lackey.
Another one of those would help. And he does find a 7. Again, the point lead regained. 11-point separation between the two. Rick Hensey at a 2.5. You wouldn't believe it, but he needs to snap out of it in a moment like this. Even just a 3 mark can be huge. He's going to stay, though.
Didn't challenge the 16s. Put all 5 in the 18s to give it back to his partner. Remembering team dynamics.
Tyler needs perfection on this turn. Down 15. Just gets a 5. 1 point difference again. Leonard Gates. What do you have in store for us now? You can see everyone's watching intently. Enzi can't even look at the board. And how about an 8 mark there from LG?
Forced in the 15s. Lackey looks to mark 6. 6 more. Needs another.
And this is what Lackey does best. He comes out in these moments and shows support for his partner, and he's been very consistent at his timing with everything else. It's one of the reasons that he does collect as many tiles as he does.
His last turn, Hensey stayed on the 18s. And just like that, marks another 5 for his partner, Leonard Gates.
And also puts it just out of reach of getting the point lead and the close shot. Do you believe that was a big 8 mark hit in the other match over there? As this is back and forth. Both of these are must-see moments here, and the guys are putting on quite the show. Leonard Gates on fire, 7-5, firing away.
4 on the 18s, marks the bull. Lackey back to the 15s, 9 on his previous turn.
And this is just incredible, though, right? I mean, Gates has to be shooting the 6.8 because of the fact that Hensey was at Rick Hensey, that is, at a 3.7. And this is a close battle right here, but Caitlin and Christina have their backs against the wall in this very moment. Rick does find the 15s onto the Bulls and does get it done there. Rick Hensey, Leonard Gates will move on to the finals and preserve their extra life as it does not go to a last leg decider there. And Tyler and Johnny falling just shy.
Third place for Johnny and Tyler, splitting $5,000.
Pretty good payday. And Dad's going to get at least second, maybe first.
Melton on the attack. And that is a monster round. Got the 15, got the 17, and closed out the 16s.
And as much as this is a fired-up leg, and you can see they're a lot more fiery than they were earlier for Hunter and Jessica, it's also one of those things where you're frustrated because if you had this fire in the previous set, you would be going in with 2 lives into that final rather than 1, which they are pretty much set to go and face off against that monstrous team of Chrissy Grimmel and Cheyenne Richards.
Hunter Smith, 3 darts away from returning to the final for a 3rd straight year. Not going to get it to go, but did get the fly off on the 16s.
And trying to make a last stand here just in case. Never hurts to try. But Melton wants to put this away and get their spot in the finals here. And Hunter's 3rd year in a row of making the finals. Can she also go on for the 3-peat in the women's elite finale? That is the question being asked.
Not on 1 or 2. Didn't get it to go. Caitlin Myers to return.
Needed 4 bulls on this visit. Not going to be able to collect on it. Floridian flounders.
Hunter Smith, 3 darts away. Floridian flounders.
Oh, we don't have to circle back. It was a little rough.
I can't wait to cut that one out of it. Go with my holy schmoly.
Holy schmoly. Well, this is still not really said and done quite yet.
This is not over. This is not over. 101 down. Rodriguez can do some damage.
Yeah, just struggling crossing the finish line here at the moment. That's a good fall into the 15s and finds the bull here. So partner will not have an outshot. But, again, you can't leave too many more chances. I still want Jessica to start on this bull here, but if she doesn't collect, I wouldn't mind her bailing out. She's still looking. Grabs 1.
Oh, I'm going to get it to go. Not going to get to go on dart 3, but does mark 1. Caitlin Myers, opportunities are getting closer.
Yeah, 4 bulls here would be massive. At least 1 more bull's necessary, though.
She did get the fly off on the 16, but will it be enough? Hunter Smith.
You would have to imagine not.
2 out of 3 darts in her hand. She only needs to mark 2 on the bull.
1 more of those. And they move on to the finals here. Hunter Smith and Jessica Melton move on. And Caitlin Myers, Christina Rodriguez, what a team, falling just shy at the end here. And Hunter making her 3rd straight finals appearance. Look at this. Leonard Gates, Rick Hensey, Bob Anderson, Sugar, Shane Johnson.
To give you guys what's coming, if you're just now joining us, Bob Anderson and Shane Johnson have won the hill, so they have no losses. But the Juggernaut and the Gator, Leonard Gates, Soldier, coming in with 1 loss. So one's got to be double dipped, the other one's got to be triple dipped. And then our ladies, Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards, they own the hill. But Melton and Hunter Smith coming in with 2 losses. They have to put on the triple dip. And we'll be back right after this We'll be back shortly. Just a few ads. Get your popcorn popped, your drinks ready. Finals next up.
Oh, God.
At the right time, it makes all the difference. But Mike Carter with another 9.
Oh, look at this.
Jesse
Oh,
Gore
my
at the
goodness.
right time.
He's got to shut it. Don't shoot the double.
He
did.
does, and he hits it.
He did.
Right on the.
He
He
was
only needs
nervous.
2.
Johnny was saying he was nervous. Did you see that?
Yep. So here we go.
I don't think he misses this.
To get it done, he's thrown so well in this leg particularly.
Absolutely.
There's one. One more. And he gets it done. Wow, what a finals. Johnny, Jules, and Mike get second place. Jeremiah, Jesse, and Leonard take it down.
What a match. That's exactly what we expected. Come down to the last leg. That's what we all wanted, and it gave everything there.
Absolutely. What a start.
I'm
start.
loving it. This is great.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at azdarts today.
Luke Humphries is the greatest darting force on the planet. Bullseye. Oh, we got one. It should be landed. We know he's too good. The world #1, world champion. Incredible stuff.
Jules Van Dongen, the Dutch Dragon, brand new signature darts as a part of the Winmore US player launch. I'll be doing an in-depth review of his soft tip and steel tip variations, of course. Stretching it out because someone suggested a 95 checkout, and I am not feeling very confident yet because I filmed the steel tip portion first. But we're aiming for the 19s, and if we miss into the single 19 like it did, we go treble 16 for double 14. But no dice. Gonna have to reset for attempt number 2. She gets the treble 19. Miss outside on the double. And miss inside cause you suck. Attempt number 3 always comes by so fast. We've got the treble again. And she gets a cheeky double in the corner.
Welcome back. Here we go. 2024 TOC Tournament of Champions Elite Finale. Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards taking on Jessica Melton and Hunter Smith. Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards hold the hill. Melton and Hunter Smith coming in with 2 losses, so 2 out of 3. That's all it's going to take to win this. And we'll lead right into the men's elite finale. The Hills held by Bob Anderson and Shane Johnson versus Leonard Gates and Rick Kinsey. I'm Ryan Mooneyham. My partner in crime, Mr. Nick DeShera. Nick, here we go, buddy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, and it's going to be a tall task to triple dip Cheyenne and Chrissy, and really the key to success was for Hunter and Jessica to not take that loss in the third-place match. It's going to be a taller task, but if there's a team to do it, this is the team. They have the ability, they've shown the firepower, but at the same time, Chrissy Grimble, Cheyenne Richards, I mean, it goes without saying that that's a tough team.
Well, so before we get into the heaviness of the play-by-play, Chrissy is used to holding the hill, and when she held the hill for the CSI Women's, she stayed hot and heavy on the board to be prepared. Do you think that happened for her and at Cheyenne at the same time?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. What they did is after winning the hill is they made sure to just keep the spirits light, but keep the tenacity going, keep that fiery nature about them. They're true competitors, and the fact is that they have quite the repertoire of making finals appearances. Cheyenne making now 3 for 3 on women's main events. Incredible. 3 for 3 just this year. The women's CSI, the CDI, and then now here in the elite finale. Quite the run, quite the performance.
Cheyenne Richards representing Star City Amusement. Chrissy Grimmel, West Coast Darters. Hunter Smith, MG Leagues, the music service. And Jessica Melton, WWDL. That's
Western Washington Dart Leagues.
Western Washington Dart Leagues. You heard it best. Shout out to their vendors for bringing them to this point. $30,000 for first place.
Yeah, this is going to be a high-pressure moment. I mean, looking at Chrissy and Cheyenne having the last 2 WCSs be them against each other in the finals, to have them play against each other in the finals of the CSI, they have been competitors more time than they have been partners. And if they can channel what they do against each other, with each other, they're going to be in a good position here. And, man, the board just got uglier. Sugar Shane Johnson, Bob Anderson at the line here on the outside looking in leg number 1.
Johnson and Anderson hold the hill. They will play the winner's side format. They've got to be triple dipped, but the Juggernaut and the Soldier have to be double dipped. So this crucial leg here can level the field at 1-1, or Anderson and Johnson can sit back and take more time to take it out.
Yeah, and Bob Anderson, last year CDI winner with Cheyenne Richards. So coming off a year where he actually didn't qualify for the CSI and CDI this year. He had a little bit of struggling with the yips that started showing last year during the win, and then has these moments where he just is able to snap out of it in these days where you can't even tell the difference.
Gates on the bull, just needs 3. Able to mark 2 while out in front. Hensey and Gates. Johnson going to have to battle back. Needs to get the bull closed and then mark.
And Sugar just looking to collect here. Does find 5 bulls. Adds a dart in hand. Rick Hensey has a little bit of a tougher shot now than he originally wanted. But just a single bull and a single on his points, and he will be just fine. Needs to still hit it, though. And it doesn't go. Bob Anderson only at a 2.0, but could be a leg saver here. If he finds 4 or 5 bulls, I mean, he's feeling great. You don't move off the bulls in this scenario unless there's absolutely no room here. You have to just hope that Leonard Gates doesn't get on the points.
Anderson to the bullseye. He's got 2 marked. Is that hat a little too little, too late?
Yeah, I would have to say so. 70-point difference is just not going to be enough here. Although, maybe I was wrong. Sugar Shane Johnson will have a shot at the 8 mark. This would bring the house down and get them a big, big win early on here in the leg. Oh, it's on.
Nope,
it's off.
Not going to happen.
But Rick Hensey's been struggling a little bit. Put him in a high-pressure scenario. He's throwing a 4 right now.
He's going to have He's down 50. He's got to have 4 on the 16s.
95% of the time he hits the shot, but right now he's averaging a 4. He's clearly not as sharp as he normally is. This is a big moment here, and this will also be big for Rick's confidence if this goes or doesn't. It will. Good shot there from the Juggernaut, getting a 1-0 win early on here. I'm having a little bit of a laugh over there as we look back. The ladies still in game number 1 here, Ryan. Jessica with an opportunity, single 15, single 16 to have advantage going into the Bulls. Hunter Smith averaging a 5.25 in this one so far. Cheyenne Richards averaging a 4.75, leading the pack for their respective teams.
And just like that, marks the 15, marks the 16, and then trips the 15 to gain the 50-point lead. Dremel to the bull. Didn't get it to go on the first start.
Yeah, not looking nearly as tight as she would like to be right now.
Only manages a 3.0. Hunter Smith, 3 bulls away from the first leg of this 2 out of 3.
Oh, well off the margins there. She was trying to go for the 15 transition, but I think she didn't just get herself settled the way that she needed to throw the set dart. Cheyenne Richards could hit a big one here. Oh, not going to happen. Even tries to pop the single 15 as she looks to the camera and says, "You stupid dog." She didn't say dog. She said another word for dog, though.
Meldon needs not going on first one. Oh, pulls to the upside of the 15.
Yeah, single 15 does push the bull. That finds a trip. Definitely pushes the bull now.
405 plays 295. Bulls taking on the 15.
It's an 8 bulls needed now for Cheyenne and Chrissy in leg number 1 here. There's no runway left. Does get it into outshot range, finding 3.
Hunter Smith, 3 bulls to win. Still got the 15s.
Now she's going to stay, try to stack on top, and does do so. Hunter Smith, Jessica Melton get the first leg on the board here in this quest to triple dip in the final. Cheyenne Richards has talked about how in her other 2 matches she felt like she has choked in those moments, those finals, and did not perform to the standard of what she expect. She needs to stop thinking about that and that mentality and start focusing on just delivering the results that we know that she can do.
Over to the men's final. Hensley 5 on the 18s. 264 playing 240. Anderson has the 20s. Wants to mark 4. Stays to the 20, grabs 5. Soldier needs to mark up the 18s to take a look at the 20. We know he likes to play aggressive, but he also battles out hard on that point bow.
Finds a 7 there. Good shot from Gates. But Sugar Shane Johnson does have an opportunity to continue to maintain control. It's all about finding that first dart in the bed. He does. Wanted to hit the stay. I think he really wanted to collect on 2 and then go for the move. You have to stay on the 20s now. He does find 6.
460 playing 390. 5.5 for Hensley. Got to get that 18 to fall. He'll stay there.
Does get a 6 mark. 38-point difference now. But Bob's definitely picked it up from the previous leg where he was definitely struggling. Snapping back into reality. Oop. There goes gravity.
Anderson with the trip 20. Will he make the move?
He will. But it drops low.
I don't know if I was... I don't know. I got to debate that one from Bob.
Yeah,
Just because who's come behind me.
On top of that, a first start trip from Gates would have been an extreme punishment. In this case, though, does get away with it.
Yeah, it slide in there. Gates moves it to a one-shot close. Sugar Johnson could challenge the 18 now.
Oh,
unlucky. That's a white. That's a white spider. Tail kicks that trip 4.
Yeah, very unfortunate dart there. Does recover it well, and that's hard to do when you have a dart that just misregisters or hits right on the wire and it was a close call. To be able to regroup and still find the triple, massive recovery from Mr. Johnson.
Hensley on the attack. Does get 4. Does he close the 20?
I mean, you have to, right? You have to. You're now forcing, because you hit a single 20, you're forcing Bob Anderson to have to hit a 6 mark to punish, a close on a number and a close on your number, just by hitting a single. I think that was a good dart from Rick.
Anderson could close the 18, but he'll look to go 17s.
Now you can take the swing, and he is. You can use that. He does. Good guiding dart there. Finds the 6 mark. That was the gamble by hitting the single 20.
Gates to the 16s or 15s. He's been known to go bull here. Only going to get 3.
Oh, look at this. Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel going on a tear. And almost collects a 9 there, Richards does. The Blonde Swan singing the Swan song.
And just like that, the response of the Sugar Shane Johnson is the 9.
Big find there. And Rick Hensley going to just be having to drill the bulls. Too much of a point separation to consider any closes here. Gates a little bit tapered off. The only one into the 4s this leg. But you know he doesn't stay down that range for long.
Hensley on the bull. Does mark 4.
Bob Anderson, can he find the bull in the first? He goes down to the 17s on the first to push it. Nothing wrong with that dart. And now you see he's chucking away here, making sure the outshot is unobtainable for the other team. Leonard Gates can't go up there and have a swing with the win.
Gates looks to mark 2 double bulls.
Big find there from Gator. As Gator don't play, you can see Sugar's reaction. He's like, yeah, that's a pretty good shot.
Ooh, needs to mark a triple.
And does not find the triple here. Needs you have to bail out to the 15s. There's no coverage on that 17. You bail to the 15s and hope it goes. He somehow gets it between those 2 darts. That's a crazy find there. Chrissy Grimmel, 1 bull away from taking it to a 1-1 situation here. Cheyenne's like, well, it was pretty close or a mile apart. Jessica trying to dig deep here.
Melton not going to get it going the first 2. It's got to hit here.
Cheyenne getting on one knee, was about to propose to Chrissy. Sorry, Mike Carter did it, and it was cool then. It's over now. No more walk-on proposals. That was the last one. Finds the bull, so that's now 1-1, going to a last leg decider for the ladies.
And they will court to see who goes first. Melton Smith have to win this leg to continue on. If Grimmel and Richards wins it, it is over.
And this battle still continues on here. Leonard Gates missing the shot here that would have won the match for set number 1.
Did mark 2 bulls, put them up by 40. Johnson needed to mark a triple.
Yeah, this is frustrating. Oh, and he doesn't collect on any of it, looking right into the camera there, letting everyone know at home he was also not happy with that shot. Rick Kinsey needs a 4 mark to go ahead and take the first set and make this 1 loss apiece across the board here and even everything out.
Rick can mark a bull to gain more.
Chrissy Grimmel does start off with perfection, loading up the 20s here for this one.
We are going to stay right here. This could be the last late decider for the ladies. Grimmel open with a 9, and Melton to the 19s.
Yeah, Rick and Leonard did end up getting that win over there. So they're going to have to play not 1, but 2 best of 3s now since both teams only have 1 loss. If Chrissy and Cheyenne win this leg, they win the finals here, folks. So we're going to go ahead and write it out here with the ladies.
Cheyenne's not going to waste any time. Stays on the 20. Moves down. I'm able to mark just 1 each, but it's 140 playing 19. Hunter with the 19s.
And look at this. Hunter finds a 9 mark of her own to answer Chrissy Grimmel's from the start of the leg here. Finding perfection. Hunter Smith not going quietly into the night as they want this triple dip really bad here, Ryan.
Grimmel with a 9. Slow on the second round. Only marks 2. Down in points. Will Melton take the look?
Jessica Melton really wants to take advantage of this moment. Wants to get that swing.
Hey, we understand the switches can be a little annoying, but both finals are being played at the same time. That's a PPD decision, so we're doing our best to cover both. Right now, this is a potential last leg in this women's final match. The men are now tied at 1 loss apiece, so no matter what, they will have another set. So we'll try to finish out the ladies' match pending what happens here and then switch back over to the men. So we understand it can be a little bit different, but this is what we've been given. We're trying to provide you both because everybody, we know how it is. Some want to watch the women, some want to watch the men. We're trying to give you both.
Hunter does not take away the 20s there, but does find a 5 mark down at the 19s. Chrissy Grimmel wants to recover that point lead. Will need at least a 7 upstairs, though, to close that distance, Ryan.
Not going to get it going dart 2. Last 2 turns have been a little bit of a struggle. Does mark 3 on the third dart. Melton, opportunity here with just needing 2 on the 20 to close it down.
Single 20. You have to find it. Does collect on that dart. It was nervy. You can see that sigh of relief when it goes. Cheyenne Richards needs to find a new house before closing down the door on the 19s. Tough dart to get around. Gets a 3. Says, gosh darn it.
Hunter Smith has the 19s, can challenge the 18s. Not phased by the mist. Moves right back down, collects another 19. Grimmel running some territory. 7 mark up on the 17s. Now has 18s and 17s to play with. Melton has a decision here. Does she point or she try to chase down 2 numbers?
You have to stay on the 19th until you find at least 1 trip. Once you find a trip, the world's your oyster. You can do whatever you want. You have to find at least 1 trip. She does find that 1. Now she can move along and push the envelope here and start asking the question.
Trip 9 on dart 1. Dart 2 don't go. And just doesn't get it to go on dart 3. But she did mark 57 points. Cheyenne Richards has 18th and 17th. Down a little bit in points.
I don't know. That last dart there, she was going for a shot to 19. She was also staying for the 17s. At trip 17, the last dart only ties the score. Trip 18 would have gotten her the point lead. Not really a fan of the shot selection there, giving a huge opportunity for Hunter.
.532 plays .405. Grim opportunity here. Can mark up the 18s and 17s. .102 on the turn. Still point lead for Melton and Smith.
Yeah, this is the hard part, though, right? Where we're seeing Hunter and Jess struggle is the fact that they're having trouble closing that door. They're having trouble with the fact that they've been having these big leads and then getting nervy on the bulls, in this case nervy on the 19s versus 18-17 battle.
Ooh. Melton closes to 17. Does she take a look at the 18?
Needs to go back to 19s. Does go back to 19s. Finds a 5 there.
Big turn on there for Melton. 589 to 507. Cheyenne Richards, 54 on the turn, does not get the point lead. Opportunity here for Smith to close down.
See when Hunter takes the swing here. Again, trying to find that first start trip to really get comfortable on those 19s. And just only finds a single there. This is the moment where Chrissy Grimmel can shut this door and say, this is why I'm one of the best, if not the best, in the business in North American darts. This is the shot that you'd normally see her collect on time and time again. These moments like this high pressure, big swing.
Only marks a single. She's not going to make a chance, but she marks 7 on the 18s, forces Jessica Melton back into the 19s.
Yeah, beautiful stuff there. Jessica now needs to collect 6 on the bottom strip. 5 will do enough. 6 is really what you need. Good marker dart.
I'm not going to be happy with dart 2. And only marks a 2. Opportunity for Cheyenne Richards to crash that 19. She still has the 18s. And crash she has completed. Back to the 18s.
And you can see those 18s, those were well into that single bet. I think she was just guaranteeing, hey, I need to make sure to push this points. And they do the drink handoff in the background there. That was quite the pass off there. Love every bit of that.
Hunter Smith not going away. 4 on the 16s. Opportunity for Grimmel.
You can see everyone watching intently there. The room splits.
Grimmel going to make sure that 18 marks. Takes down the 16s and 15s, forcing Melton and Smith to the bowl. It's only needed one more turn for them, and they can take the title.
Yeah, big moments here. And honestly, Justin Hunter on the outside looking in, the run that they went on to get to this point, one of those teams that you knew could have just done some serious damage and did do serious damage, getting to the finals, getting to this last leg decider. And Hunter, I mean, winning the last 2 years, it's okay to pass it back over for a little bit. This is some great stuff that we're seeing here.
Jessica Melton only manages 1. Winning darts in Cheyenne Richards' hand for $30,000. Oh, she elects to go back to the 18. She's going to put it in the hands of the Kraken.
And if there's anybody put it in the hands of, that's not a bad one, if you ask me.
Hunter Smith, to stay alive, has got to mark a lot of bulls.
Finds the double. Another double bull would be helpful. Doesn't go. It was a good look at it, but Chrissy Grimmel here, 6.0 NPR. 15 rounds. She shot half of those, obviously. They're playing in great form.
$30,000 dart. There it is.
Gets it done. Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards are your elite finale winners here in Kansas City, Missouri, knocking out Jessica Melton and Hunter Smith in the finals, stopping the three-peat from Hunter and giving the double crown to Chrissy. Excuse me.
Chrissy Grimmel, your women's CSI champion, and now your elite finale champion. And on to the men's finale.
Yep, we're back over here. This is going to be that second set. Both teams only have one loss here, and looks like Leonard Gates and Rick Kinsey won the first leg. So here we go, folks. Time to see who gets the other end of this affair. Bob Anderson, Leonard Gates, both starting off with hat tricks here. Shane only with 2 bulls. Rick Kinsey just needs to try to match here with 2 bulls. Of course, wants to find perfection himself.
A low ton to back, Sugar Shane. But it's Anderson and Leonard Gates who opened up with a hat.
Now Bob just needs to continue to chug along here. He is going to. Finding another hat trick, starting off with perfection and then continuing it. Leonard Gates, again, he doesn't typically go for the 9-darter here, so we'll see. Yeah, he's going to stay on the bulls. I think considering that they already have a leg on the board, I would have preferred him to try to challenge by going for 180 to lead the 171.
Well, he also, he will push you to hit the 10-darter in front of him.
Absolutely.
You better hit it in front of me. Sugar Shane, he backs with a hat. Hat out of Anderson, hat out of Sugar Shane.
Yeah, a little known fact about Sugar Shane, the reason he wears his hat backwards is because so does Mike Maloney, and that's his father.
Okay, back to the match. Ante on the 397. And another hat trick.
Yeah, everyone kind of throwing about what you would expect to see in this leg here. But Bob Anderson just continuing to lead the fray. Pulls the first one, but there's no harm, no foul. There's no difference between a 10 and 12 darter at the end of the day. It's just about setting it up, and 90 would be a good leave. 121 would be an okay leave.
Yeah, he leaves 121. However, 150 off Gates will leave 91. And just like that, he has an opportunity for 91 check. Sugar Shane Johnson, 235.
Yeah, Sugar needs to make sure to hit at least 2 bulls here again. Make sure the freeze is not in place so Bob will get a swing. Bob will, in fact, get a swing and a big find from Sugar Shane Johnson. Now Rick needs to do his part to make sure Leonard Gates gets a swing if the 121 doesn't go. Double bull drilled. He's all over it.
Another hat trick. 97 now. Anderson is not froze. 121 to take the leg.
This has to go or get brought below 11 points or less to set up a freeze if it doesn't go. Single bull freezes. Doesn't happen, though. Leonard Gates will get a shot at 91 for a 2-0 win and to give a second loss now to Bob and Sugar. This is a big moment here, Ryan. Big, big, big moment.
Typically, the out is 51-4-40. Will he use the bull?
I doubt he does. Not much benefit to do so. Pops it there. That's a 2-0 win. So now we're going to another set of the same format here. Cricket 0-1 Cricket. And if Rick and Leonard win it, the triple dip will be complete. If Bob and Sugar win it, then they'll have to go ahead and take it on to a last leg.
They will cork it up in this men's elite finale.
Looking for the middle. Bob Anderson throws the phantom dart and drills on the outside bottom. It's probably one of the least favorable positions when you still get a dart inside the bowl.
And Soldier will win the cork and start first. Sugar Shane Johnson, Rick Hensey waiting in the background for their opportunity to help their teammate win $30,000.
Here we go. They're just going to get set up the board. You can see they're getting into that league mode here to get everything ready. They're just confirming the format with one of the admins in the background there, or one of the many, many spectators hanging out watching this one. You can see everyone just kind of trickling in, watching along, looking forward to seeing some great darts, just like we have been saying time and time and time again. Jen Mounts over there doing her sneaky photographer squat, fixing the hair because she knows she's on camera. Probably thinking about the next dart barrel she's going to review.
Want a big shout out to Gary Kaufman. He's sitting there in the blue in the middle. His daughter Emily right now is over in Hungary competing in the WDF World Masters. So his daughter's overseas and he's here. So good to see the Kaufman family supporting the game of darts out of Colorado.
There you go. Hashtag love the darts, Ryan.
Hashtag love the darts.
Here we go. Take it from the top now. Leonard Cates to start us off here. Again, if Rick and Leonard win this set, it is over, and they are your champions completing a triple dip in double time fashion.
Out of the gates on the 20. Grabs 7. Anderson to the 19s.
Out of the gates indeed. Bob Anderson going to try to fire right back. He's definitely heated up a lot since that first set where we saw him struggle. This is not the same Anderson from earlier. Finds a 7 in response.
Hensey up 4 points. Has the 20s. He'll look to mark the 20s. Been known to grab the 18s right on the side of it.
Yeah, he loves having control of the upstairs environment here. This time plays safe. I like the tee up.
Now it's for team concept here. Grabs 7 back for Gates. Puts him well out in front in points. Forcing Sugar to do a lot of damage on the 19.
Well, and there's two schools of thought, right? You could think, man, well, now we have the advantage in this final, so we can gamble a little bit, or we have the advantage, force them to gamble a little bit. In this case, Rick chose for the more conservative path of forcing the other team's hand. And I love every bit of it, because now Leonard Gates gets to approach and just do whatever he, gosh darn, pleases.
And gosh darn is a big 7 mark, and grabs the 18. Anderson to the 19s. Well back. Needs them all to fill it up. Not going to like the 2 starts. Needs a triple to fall. 247 plays 280, but Hensey, 2 houses to work with. Control of the points. Opportunities here to get rid of the 19.
Yeah, I would prefer him to just start grabbing these 2 19s first and then moving back to the points, playing it a little bit safer. Does nail that trip 20, though. Oh, my goodness, Rick Hensey. Doesn't get the close all the way, though, which, again, makes me question a little bit, but only if Sugar Shane bets this number. If he does anything less than bet this number, what Rick did was perfectly fine.
Team dynamics, Rick knows. Soldier's playing well. Let me put some fuel on the fire.
Flights are crossed. Not really a good look. I love that bailout. Good shot from Sugar Shane Johnson. Finally using that noggin after all these years.
1 unnecessary to close the 19s. 17s are gone.
Yeah, and pops the 19 on the last there. Full control of this leg as they have just been finding a good, well-timed rhythm between the two of them. A 7-0 and a 6.33. Combined 13.33 is hard to beat in firepower, going up against a combined 11.5.
Anderson to the 15s. Didn't get the 16s to fall. Only manages 3.
I mean, imagine, you're playing for a lot of money. $30K for first, it's $10K for second, correct? That's a huge, huge disparity in prize money. There's a lot of pressure on this. You're talking an extra $10,000 per person if you win this match.
Kenzie stays true to the 20. Looks to get rid of the 16. And a big 4 mark on the 16s. Add more points. And force Sugar Shane back to the 15s. Not going to get it to go on dart 1. And unable to collect there. So free shot for Leonard Gates for the trip 15 and the Bulls. He's notorious for closing the bull first.
Yeah, I love the shot. I love the shot. Trip 15 nails it, and there we go. They are on match point. Just, this is incredible. Incredible performance.
Here we go. 6.25 and a 7-0 from Rick Hinsey and Leonard Gates. We'll move to the 501 freeze. Loser will go first. Bob Anderson and Sugar Shane Johnson taking on Leonard Gates and Rick Hinsey. If Hinsey and Gates can pick up another leg in this set, it is over.
And the last set was so heavily decided by Bob missing just the one bull he needed to make sure he had the freeze. He can't be thinking about that now. He needs to be focusing on trying to get another 6 starts into a perfect game like he did before.
A half trick on the open.
He's halfway there.
Soldier wants to match.
Yeah, job's still on the table here. There's a lot of work to do. Last one gets out of there and he says, "Fiddlesticks," to the camera.
I'm sure that's what he said.
He's known for saying fiddlesticks.
Fiddlesticks.
Sugar Shane Johnson, though. No fiddlesticks needed. Finds all 3.
Hat trick out of Anderson. Hat trick out of Sugar Shane. Low tone out of Gates. Hinsey wants a low tone or better.
Yeah, with the fact that Bob and Shane are both on hat tricks, puts a lot of pressure on Rick to hit more than a low ton, even though that's all you technically need, just because you feel the pressure. You feel the heat a little bit. Does find the hat trick there. Only 1 bull miss in the first 12 darts of this onslaught. Bob goes outside in the first. Feels like he has to do a little scooch over. Can he collect on the last one?
Only manages a low ton. Hat trick right here. Puts Gates right on Bob Anderson's heels.
Oh, Gates again stuck in the low ton realm. But it's not the end of the world because he can still be able to leave a finish. He just won't be able to leave a finish first at this point. If anything, again, I would tell Rick here, hey, take a swing at the 180 here. You kind of have to. Especially with Sugar Shane going back-to-back on the hat.
Hinsey at 3-5-1. Hat trick leaves 201.
180.
High tone or better could be the answer.
Yeah, 180 to leave the 171. And I feel like you have to at least take a dart for it. If not, you're basically forcing or setting a last leg decider here. He's opting to go for the 10 dart range.
He manages a low ton. Anderson 239. Another hat trick will leave 89.
Bob just needs to keep his composure. He always performs well in these big, high-pressure scenarios. That's why he's had the resume, the CV he has, the accolades he's earned over the years. Even just this year alone, 12 months ago, winning the CDI with Cheyenne Richards and then winning Whammo first place in his singles bracket. I mean, he clearly has a CV to perform.
Leonard Gates 150 puts him on the tails of Anderson with it 128. Sugar Shane has been perfect. Looks to continue.
Sugar needs finding one more bowl here. Does get himself down to 82. Rick Hinsey, same situation here. Going to try to find a hat to leave 82. At least 2 bowls needed.
150 leaves 82. Puts him on the tail of Sugar Shane.
One more bull. Doesn't go. Goes high on the last at 112. Again, leaving an opportunity for Bob to set up a freeze here if he gets below 30 points. So 2 bulls guarantees a freeze. So you're going to purchase Outshot the exact same way you normally would. Bull for double 14. Just make sure you collect on those 2 bulls. Free should be guaranteed here unless something crazy happens. And nails it. Bob Anderson makes us 1-1 here. We're going to do a last leg decider to see if this is over or we're getting one more game of darts here, Ryan. Looking forward to this.
Bob and Sugar gets this. It's the last chance. One shootout. Come down to this cork here on what's going to happen. Oh, Anderson is just outside. That's twice he's given up that opportunity in the middle.
Yeah, this is a little dire. You don't want to give the start here. Leonard Gates has been able to capitalize it time and time and time again. $30,000 for first, $10,000 for second, and the hearts of America on the line.
Wisconsin combined taking on a player from Texas and a player from Minnesota.
Well, don't you know? We get a 120. Night mark to start off. Guys, forgot we switched back to cricket for a second. Clearly.
Well, I mean, 9 mark. Here we go. Bob Anderson to the 19s. Needs one more to back a 9.
And he answers it. 9 follows 9. Good shot there. That's a great recovery from Bob Anderson. Frustrations on missing the diddle immediately turned into a capitalization on the 19s. The Juggernaut's been playing conservative. Oh, you can use that dart too. You can work with it. He is working with it.
And he ain't moving. He did not move because there's another 9.
That is 9 darts thrown in this match. 9 darts collected in triples. And everyone's laughing at Sugar right now. He's feeling like, man, I better do the same. Well, you have to if you want to stay alive now, Sugar. You have to.
Trip 19. Oh, pulls dart number 2, and he makes that comment.
And he says, fudge.
Fudge, but he does mark 7.
We're 11 for 12 in this last leg here of this set. This is an incredible start off here. Incredible.
Gates is looking at the 20. Grabs the 18. And goodbye, 19, Leonard Gates says.
13
Go
for
to the
15.
17s, guys.
This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous level of standard. But it shows how much the diddle matters here. Bob and Sugar are playing great. It would be even better if they were going first while playing these averages. 9 and a 7 plays a 9 and an 8 right now. Incredible. Incredible standard. They all deserve it. They all want it, but only 2 will get it.
Anderson not going to mark on the first 2. Does grab the 3rd. Opportunity knocks right here for Rick Hensey for a big run as he goes 17, 16, 15, all triples.
He loves to just do that first start settler on the 20, though. I want to see him walk the dog. He is. Finds the 17s. Over to 16s. Doesn't find the 15s, but it's still a magnificent shot from the Juggernaut.
7.5 with 8.
Sugar's still having a laugh with it, having some fun. He's smiling and waving, but knows that they're in moments of despair. The triple dip might become a reality.
Gates, we know he's notorious. Bullseye single bull, 15 triple.
Yeah, double bull for the win. Not quite, but just about there. Rick and Leonard playing phenomenal. So good on the dartboard.
Rick does not want to go up there. He says something to Gates like, really? You're going to make me throw for it. All right, here we go. Anderson to the Bulls to stay alive. He's got to get them all to hit. He needs double bull, double bull, double bull.
Yeah, this one's just about all she wrote here. And you have to give credit to Bob and Sugar. After that first set, they absolutely elevated their game. But you can tell that it just a lot to handle when Rick Hensey starts finally loosening those shoulders, and Leonard Gates just does what he's always done best, execute and hit these big shots in these big moments time and time again. 2 bulls from Rick.
For $30,000. And that is it, folks. Your winners, Rick Hensey, Leonard Gates. 2024 Men's Elite Finale winners. And the $30,000 payday. Well, What do you think, Nick? What was it like for the last 5 days?
I think that it was just as good, if not better, than every other Tournament of Champions runs that we have seen. This is phenomenal, phenomenal stuff. You see the winners there. Chrissy Grimmel, Cheyenne Richards, a pairing that could have been called from a mile away, but they had some bumps in the road against some very tough teams, and they earned their $30K here. And, of course, the men, Leonard Gates and Rick Hensey, already holding up the number one because he knew where it was going. All deserving champions welcomed to this finale roster of champions across the years here. And let me tell you, some of the best performances we've seen in the finals, some of the most high-octane darts. I loved every bit of it, Ryan.
Excellent stuff today. USA Darts Productions bringing the best of the best for the elite finales.
Yeah, this is absolutely incredible, and I hope you guys enjoyed every bit of it, not just with the elite finales today, but also with the CSIs that we covered, the CDIs that we covered. We covered a proposal, Ryan. I mean, that we are literally going to probably be on the family mantle at this point. Absolutely something that I enjoyed every bit of all across. And, of course, on top of that, getting to see everybody out here in person, taking the selfies, sharing the stories, occasionally playing a game or two of darts on the side. I always love it here at the Tournament Champions.
Now we're going to get to the interview section here in just a moment.
Yeah, we're going to see if we can have a quick chat with the players here. And
Okay.
we're going to go ahead and be
right,
back in just a moment's time, guys.
All right, we're going to go ahead and, like we said, get the interviews going and get you guys that post comments. Guys, the opportunity to meet your second place team for the Women's Elite Finale. Congratulations to Miss Hunter Smith and Jessica Melton. $5,000 payday. Ladies, real quick, tell me about your day.
Hot.
It was hot.
It was really hot in here.
So taking this through, this is the first time you've ever played together?
Yes.
So how did the team dynamics come together to come through that bottom side of that bracket?
We just gelled well. Very well.
Hunter, we know that this is your third finale. We know she got 2 out of 3 now. That's okay. We plan to see you again in the future in these finales. What was it like playing with Miss Jessica?
Amazing. I will do it again anytime. It was absolutely amazing.
And Jessica, how many times have you played in the TOC?
This is my second year.
Second year. This is a big win.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Well, we want to thank these ladies. Second place, Miss Jessica Melton and Hunter Smith. Big round of applause, please. Yeah, you can go ahead and give them all the checks you want. They're all about the checks. Jessica Middleton, Hunter Smith, this year's runner-up for 2024. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, your Women's Elite Finale. Champions, Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel. Congratulations, ladies. Real quick, let's get that trophy up here. Tell me real quick, I know that you don't like to do interviews much, but what was it like playing with Cheyenne instead of taking her on?
I love her a lot.
Not gonna lie to you, I've called a couple of your ladies' finales in the past. Now you're a teammate, so tell me what that was like, Cheyenne.
Do you know how much of a blessing it is to not have to play this woman on the board?
Pretty great.
Chrissy and Cheyenne representing Florida and Texas. I know that we've seen you two tear it up together, or against each other. Now we see you tear it up together. Anything else you guys want to say today? No, I know you're not the interview. How about you, Miss Cheyenne?
Just thank you. Thank you for throwing with me, and you did an amazing job in getting me there.
All right, let's get Jim over here to get those checks to him. $15,000 apiece. Congratulations. Round of applause, please. And congratulations, one more time, Ladies Elite Finale Champions, Cheyenne Richards and Chrissy Grimmel. All right, we need to go ahead and present our Men's Elite runner-up. Representing the great state of Wisconsin, Bob Anderson and Sugar Shane Johnson. All right, so we're going to bring up the trash can. All right, well, real quick, we want to get going here. So, Mr. Bob Anderson, I know you're a CDI champion, and now you're an elite champion. Tell me how your day went.
It was pretty good. We shot all day until we got to the end, and it's just a long set. It really is.
And have you played with Sugar before?
I don't think I have. We played against each other a lot of times, but never never with her.
Because that was one of her comments. Does these opponents gel well together? Well, congratulations on second place, so we'll get going on our finale winners. Thank you, Mr. Bob Anderson and Sugar Shane Johnson. All right, let's go ahead and get moving on here. Where is our elite finale champions? Rick Kinsey and Leonard Gates. Come on up and join us. Yeah, you're good. All right, real quick, I got a couple cool questions to ask for you. First and foremost, I know that you traveled overseas and you had a long trip to get here, and it looks like you got some pretty good rest. How did the day go for you?
I put my left shoe on my left foot, and I put my right shoe on my right. No, hey, it's been a long journey. I shot great with Rick, and for the time I was here, it's been great shooting and a great experience.
Great. Rick, I know that you've toured up with him lots of times as an opponent. Is this the first time you two played together?
Yes, it is.
What was it like having Gator in your corner, running through this bracket? I know you guys took a loss, but you guys compiled it together in the second half.
Of all the things everybody says, all I can say is he really held me together, kept me cool, kept me calm, and I'd shoot with him again anytime.
I do know one thing I did notice between the both of you. You guys played team darts.
Yes.
You were giving darts back to him, and he was giving darts back to you. And I think that's why we're standing in front of this trophy. What do you think?
Hey, hold on. I see my reflection in this gold trophy right here. I think it's great. I mean, Rick's a phenomenal shooter. He stayed in there, and we played darts to the end. And that's what it's all about, playing darts to the end, doing what you can do, and seeing how we finish. You know what I mean?
Real quick with you, Rick, you took out your son in that third, fourth match. Were you bummed, or were you excited, or a little both?
Well, a little bit of both. I mean, I saw him play, and I saw him throw his first dart, and I was like, he had the nerves kicking in, and I'm like, I mean, it's like, I felt like I really had him, but at the same time, I didn't want to see him fail either, so.
Hey, I got you, son. Though you can't press I'm your daddy. I'm your daddy.
Well, gentlemen, congratulations. $30,000. We're going to bring Jim over to get your checks. Your elite champions, Leonard Soldier Gates and Rick, the Juggernaut Hindi.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it for us here at the Tournament of Champions 2024. Congrats to all our winners in numerous different levels throughout the week, whether that be level 15, Masters, no cap, whatever it is. Congratulations. It is a true honor to be here in the hall for this one, and Jin makes him kiss it. Leonard would full-on French kiss that thing if he could. I tell you what. All righty, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been a true pleasure to bring you the coverage this week once again. From all of us here at USA Darts, William Stewart, Nick DeShera, Sean Green, Ryan Mooneyham, as well as Jin Mounts, we look forward to continuing to bring you the broadcast here down the road. We got CSC Challenger Series coming up on Monday night, pending Nick's hurricane issue. I may be taking over. I don't know. We'll find out, but we'll make sure to bring you the action. Definitely tune in for that. That's what we got coming your way next. All right, keep your eyes out for some special content that we've created coming out on our social platforms. We look forward to bringing you that. Thanks, folks, for joining us. We'll see you later.